Um, I don't have it. I must have it on like Epic or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I've always heard really really good things about it. Really really good things. Um, do you know what I watched today? That I started watching it, I was like, why have I done this to myself? Sacha Baron Cohen's newest film, Ladies First. I don't know if anyone's seen that game. It's got Rosalind Parks in it too, which is why I think I stuck with it. Is that her name? Rosamund Pike. Lol. Rosalind Parks. Rosa Parks. What is wrong with me? Rosamund Pike. um, yeah, it's Sacha Baron Cohen's first film, and it's kind of a bit ironic because I swear to God, Sacha Baron Cohen got like in trouble for being a bit of a misogynist, and he or like being a bit freaky. Um, and now he's made a film where he's like a chauvinistic male pig who gets his head hit and then has to like it role reverses male and female stereotypes, and then he realizes he's a big dumb idiot and gives the woman in his business more opportunities. It feels like is this art imitates life? Has somebody smacked him on the head or something? Like what's gone on? You know? Anyway, it's Saturday. We didn't manage to complete a full week, so the title of this stream is actually a lie, but it's okay, don't worry about it. If I remember, he didn't handle it well either when he was being accused of kind of being a shit, which didn't help. Oh. I do genuinely feel sorry for the people who do get accused of stuff and they haven't done anything, because I know that happens. And I always like wonder, I'm not saying this is him by the way, but I always wonder what you're supposed to do. Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? Just stay silent? Just stay silent, or do you defend yourself and risk looking like an asshole, you know? Do you like my winter car and my summer car more? I think that the start of my summer car plays better than the start of this game, but I think that this game has a lot more to it and will have a lot more to it as well. So I don't know. It's a bit of a mixed bag question. A little bit of a mixed bag question there, but I don't know. We're gonna do Crow's favorite thing to begin with, and we're gonna chop some wood because you know we need to do that. What do you like more, fire gaming? I think this game also has like the potential to be so much bigger. I mean, I have a space in my heart for the Satsuma always. The Satsuma is a little cutie car. I think that this car has less personality in that sense, but I don't know if it's because it's more of a like preference for the Satsuma. However, what I will say is I think that the car mechanics are a lot better in this game, despite the ice being annoying. But there's like way more to the car. Do I like the system where we're gambling for parts? No, I don't know. I like it, but I don't. It's cool, but also like I'm trying to do the historical inspection, and it is becoming impossible to get the parts that I need in any reasonable amount of time. And I know that things are supposed to take time in this game, but I think it's a little ridiculous. Especially because you can't earn that much money. If you could earn more money, I think I'd be more open to this system. But like, there's less jobs and more money needed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Satsuma is definitely better. I think that I do like the Satsuma more because I don't know. I mean, it might be a nostalgia thing, but I think that the variance of what you can do with the Rivet is so much better than the Satsuma. So much better, and it will be better. Hi, go now, by the way. But I think both of them are strong at different things. I think if there wasn't all the ice, hands down, people would like the Rivet way more. But we have to deal with, like, the cold bullshit, you know? Like, I know that, like, winter was the joke because it's like, oh, we've had summer car, let's hope that there's winter car next. But sometimes I wonder if he should have just made, like, summer car 2. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? a dynamic weather system would have been very, very cool. Like, imagine if you live long enough, it gets to winter. That would be so sick. But I don't ever see that really happening. Because that means you'd have to have landscape that wasn't just a texture with physics applied to it. Does that make sense? Because that's what this is. JV with the 5-stream streak. Thank you, JV. Yeah, my summer car too. My other summer car. That's what you should call it. My other summer car. Good morning, Neil. Hello, hello. My other summer car, yeah. We've got 9k though, guys. We're doing well on doing well on the old money. Satsuma too, yeah. Get in there. Lovely. Summer of 99 car. Yeah. I don't know. I think that unfortunately the winter is a cool concept, but it just makes people fucking depressed as shit, doesn't it? Because it's just dark all the time. I've kind of got used to it, to be honest, in this game. Sorry, I'm just opening up Ghost Chat at the same time. I've kind of got used to it. I don't really mind it so much anymore. I still haven't finished that design. Been busy with other stuff. Nice. We got to take more wood back with us. Do you know what? Do you know what I haven't done, which I should have done already? I haven't got the kill you going. Because for some reason, I'd got it convinced in my head that the kill you bucket was at the house on the island, but it's not. It's just in our house. So I never did. I never like started brewing kill you. And I don't know why. Harvey gone wild. I fixed up the wooden one a bit. It's got another couple of months in it. Nice. Oh yeah. I think the game would definitely be longer if it was sunny for longer. Yeah. Well, my hot take is I wish we had the TV channel that made us tired. Like, one of the problems for me is that you have to be so like, and I'm a power user of this game, right? Like, I'm used to the routine now, and I know exactly when I need to go to sleep to wake up or whatever. But like, I think half the problem for a lot of people is if you go to sleep as soon as it turns dark, which you can't do, by the way, if he's gonna give us the like TV thing. But like, if you go to sleep at a certain time, it's going to be like 2 a.m. when you wake up. And that still happened in my summer car. If you go to bed at 9 p.m., sometimes it's like 4 in the morning when you wake up. And I wish that he made it so that we can like, yeah, skip time forward. I don't know. Hi, Moth. What's up, man? Are you home now? Na-na-na-na, the champions. Yeah. We were trying to work out how much you were going to complain about being tired. Neil! Oh, Neil. He's just... He can't... Can you still not hear me, Amoth? I swear to God. Can you hear me? I can hear, sorry. Oh, okay. Are you home? I must have put a dot in there somewhere. It's okay, Neil, don't worry. It's okay. Okay, I don't think we have any wood to deliver. Oh, you're not home. Interesting. Is there an alarm clock in my summer car? No, there's not. Well, the reason he added an alarm clock into this game is because the nights are long and dark. Added an aquarium in Florida. Oh! Interesting. So you guys decided to like just hang around? Cute. Is it a big aquarium? Oh, I didn't bring the frickin' wood with me, guys. Leaving tonight? Oh. So you'll be back tomorrow. Godspeed, I'll be back after work. Have a good time, Lilith. I know I haven't got there yet. Well, okay, bro. Like, please excuse me for assuming you were at the aquarium because you wrote at the aquarium in Florida. What the hell? Moth, I made a fish while you were away, look. Out of beads. Little bead fish. That's bead fish number 1. Bead fish number 1. So it's a little bit skew whiff, to be honest. I got I kept doing like the second half wrong. I had no problem with the first half, and then I was doing the second half, and I've realized I was just following I was missing out a step of the instructions over and over again. So now I know what that step is. So on the first fish I did, I kind of just like diverted off the path to make it work, so it's ended up looking just a bit odd in some places. But now I know what I was doing wrong, so all the future fishes should look good. I did 12 hours of my summer. No, I was never doing that, Amoth. I was never doing 12 hours of my summer car. Nobody wants that. Everyone who's still here from when I did that charity stream does not want me to play 12 hours of my summer car, Amoth. Nobody wants that, okay? We're being we're being realistic here. But it was fun. We did a lot of Forza. I was promised 12 hours of drive. You were. But we changed the goalposts. We changed the goalposts. I'm going, but I'll be back later. Okay, well, you better be back later. Start threatening people. Right. So, gang. This is the problem, right? My character, for some ungodly reason, is not tired at all. It is only 4 in the afternoon, but like, look at my fatigue. Like, what the fuck? This is what I mean. Like, I don't remember doing anything particularly wrong yesterday. Like, last time we played, that's made my character be so... I didn't drink coffee. I didn't spam save. No, I just don't know why I'm not tired, Gonad. And now I'm gonna have to spam save. This is why we need the TV channel. We just do. Like he could make it not turn on until 9 p.m. and turn off at 6 like he used to. We just need it. I wish I wasn't tired. I've been crashing like hell lately. I've got to start waking up earlier and going to bed earlier so that I'm ready for my driving exam. The TV was really useful. I hope he reconsiders and brings it back. I don't understand. I don't understand the mindset of not letting us have it. Oh my god! Wait, this was in here the whole time. Hi, Concrete Limb. Oh my god, that's Mini Moth. He's back. He's back. Mini Moth, did you have a good time on holiday? You have a good time on the cruise ship? Oh no, go now. I want to put this up on the shelf. I don't know if you can hear. Oh. Are you two just sat in a hotel room, both on your phones, watching me? Is that what's happening right now? Or are you both in a car? No, at food place at aquarium. They've had enough of talking to each other, guys. Hi, Mini Moth. Hello, how are you doing? I hope you had a good holiday. Did you go? You went snorkeling, didn't you, Meth? He's right next to me. Oh my god. He is. He's right next to you. You did, yeah. You did because you were looking for Nudie Branch, weren't you? Okay. What were we doing? I think we were doing phone calls, weren't we? It's Monday again. Don't forget to buy batch. Don't worry, I won't forget. And yeah, and saw the sunken German ship. That's right. Yep. I remember. Oh my good lord. I went to the pig racing for 4 hours, came home and slept from like 5 p.m. till midday the next day. It feels like diabetes. Oh no. Does your pee smell like sugar? What do I want? Real light clutch brake. I don't think we need any more of this, do we? Taste your pee. I taste my pee daily to make sure I don't have diabetes, guys. Imagine. This left door is... I don't think we need the left door, do we? I don't have a good sense of smell. Isn't that kind of freaky that the doctor in town just had to taste everyone's pee all the time? To make sure to like work out if they have diabetes or not. So basically if you were a doctor back in the day, you were a little sicko. I'm going to order that one that costs 600, guys. It's not that I want to spend 600. It's just our chance to get the door we need is quite minimal. So let's just get it. Ants love diabetic pee-pee. Really? So if you pee on the ground and ants flock to it, you might have diabetes. Totes hashtag. Okay. Used to be they had to kill rabbits as well for pregnancy tests. Yeah. No, you could pee on a frog as well, couldn't you? I think you could pee on a toad. Hang on. Toad pregnancy test. Before immunological pregnancy tests were developed in the 1960s, women relied on urine-based pregnancy tests using animals, ranging from mice to frogs. Advancements in medical technology have enabled women to accurately check their pregnancy status by peeing on a stick. Before these accessible and convenient test kits were invented, scientists used to discover a way of spotting pregnancy-related hormones by natural simple tests, where animals were often included. The Hogben test was the most reliable and rapid pregnancy test from the 1940s to 1960s. The urine samples were injected into African clawed frogs. It doesn't say what they do. Oh. Female frogs would ovulate. They would ovulate. What do you show up to? We're just talking about old pregnancy tests. So yeah, you had to inject your pee into a toad, I guess, and see if it ovulated. Is that kind of nuts though that it was in the 1940s and the 1960s? I would have thought that we'd have stick pregnancy tests around that time. Humans shouldn't exist in this world. We're just dominant, man. When you're the dominant species, you can just pee on things, you know? You know what I'm saying? We can just inject pee into things. If another animal wanted to stop us, they should evolve better, you know what I'm saying? Like, huge L for them. I wonder how we survived. Brain and fingers. That's how we survived. I wonder how reliable those actually were now. I mean, even genetic tests that indicate if a child's going to have an issue in the womb can be wrong now. Like, unfortunately, the tests that test for Down syndrome can quite often be incorrect. Mini Moth wants to let you know he's playing Solar Smash. Nice. I hope he's having a good time, Moth. See, I just want to sleep through the night, but we're going to have to, like, save spam a whole bunch. It's nuts. Half of us don't use the brain. No, and a lot of people think that they use the brain better than other people, and sometimes that's not the truth either, is it? Okay, so we've ordered springs at Flatari's. We will go into town. He's pogging off. Let's put this in. Hello? Wait. Can I put that in? We actually have most of the parts, by the way, guys. I think like Manuel decided to go hang out with his family at the worst time, guys. I need him. I need him to help me. I can't believe he would be so selfish to go see his family after a year of not seeing them. And not be here to answer my questions about historical inspection in my winter car. Like, are you joking me? Most people only have stuff because someone else made it up. If other people didn't do stuff, I'd be scratching a living off rocks. Me too. How dare you not be around? I know, right? There's the bolt. It's more that I don't understand which exhaust I'm supposed to have. I don't understand what headers I'm supposed to have. I'm worried that the springs we're going to use will be wrong. Just having the best time here, guys. Hi, Gabriel. How's the river? It's still in parts, but we're getting there, you know? We're getting there. We will get there. I don't know whether I should put that on yet. I feel like it's going to be easier to put the suspension together without it on, right? What are we looking for, guys? We're looking for the right door. We need a right door with a tan interior and also black handles. It looks like this. Left door, sorry. So we're looking for that. I'm not entirely sure which console I need. We're looking for the backrest. This thing here. Yeah, we're looking for the right one of those. We're looking for a 4-speed gearbox. We don't even have one of those yet, guys. You read in Pliny today that the one way to get rid of a headache was tying the genitals of a male fox around your head or drinking water that has been drunk by an ox or a donkey before. How did they come up with that? Usually it's someone being an absolute freak. Usually. Somebody doing something that they shouldn't be doing. Okay, sewage tank there. So this sewage tank job is up, but I don't know. Good video, last week. Thanks, Smith. I didn't put one out today. I'm kind of still on a every other week type shtick, which I think is fine. I need to observe some weird fucking shit, man. Yeah, he's a sicko. Hi, Topa. I'm annoyed because our like characters time is out of sync, guys. So it does look like I'm kind of standing here doing nothing at the moment, but I am. When's the wiring video? It's already out. It's already out. And it's the worst viewed video in a long time, and it pisses me off because I got harassed for that video. People would not leave me alone until I'd made that video. And then they didn't watch it. I watched it twice to help, so it did even worse than we think. Ay, ay, ay. What a time. What a time, guys, that we live in. What a great time. Guys, by the way, my new cable came, but I haven't plugged it in yet because I fear that I didn't need a new cable after all. It was just the Focusrite. But it's cute and red. Isn't that lovely? Is that nice? I want to be with you every... These were the ones that I had before. Oh, God. Dude, why is this a rat's nest? Oh, because I put it together, that's why. Yeah, oh, you don't even know, Meth. Yeah, that was my last one. I got rid of the well, it's still above me. But I replaced the Focusrite with something else. I replaced it. So, hopefully we will not have a robot sound anymore. And someone on eBay is going to have to deal with it. But I might keep this. This weirdly costs a lot of money. Like, I could sell both of these and make back more money than what I spent on the Wave XLR. Which is nuts. Because this isn't new equipment. This isn't new equipment. Good to have a spare too, yeah, for sure. That blue one looks retro. So the blue one is a preamp. It's not it's a preamp. It's like a signal booster. Well, it was a gain booster because the Shure SM7B, which is what this is, historically is very quiet for some reason. So you have to have like a signal booster. But that's called a cloud lifter, this one. Hi, GT Satsumo. Yeah, this is a cloud lifter. mic activator. But the Wave XLR has both in it. So it has, they know that a lot of people use Shure SM7Bs. So they put in it something. I'm muted by accident. They've made something that will automatically add up to 80 decibels of gain, which is incredible. That's nuts. Bum, 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 bum. And it auto detects it as well. Like I had to sit with the application and read out a whole bunch of stuff for them to automatically like balance it, which is kind of nice though. Audio equipment is so expensive. A couple of years ago, I sold a couple of guitar pedals to buy a car because I needed one for a job. They are, what I will say about guitar pedals, which I'm sure you know, but for people who are not aware, guitar pedals stop being made. So there's like specific sounds that people like from specific guitar pedals that are like retro, and people will pay a lot of money for an out of production guitar pedal, like a crazy amount of money. The best spec is 2 paper cups I got through a 3-star hotel with some fishing line in between them. Nice.
Hello.
Hi, Carl. It's like immediately know that that's you. Are you? Well, you might not be a Forza person, but I've been super enjoying Forza Horizon 6. I don't know if that's like something that you're interested in. Hi, Pele. Hello. Nothing I could do back in the day. I needed the money for the car to get money for the job for the rent. Yeah, for sure, right? For sure. Thank you for the biddies, Carl. Hello. I'm unfortunately waiting for time to pass. You've been playing a bit of Forza 6, the 6 one? You should add me on Xbox. Hi, DJ Texavator. Hello. And I want to fall asleep and wake up to these weird ass tangents. I'm sorry, Ling Ling. Sorry. I don't know if it's like actual rally weekend. Also, I'm going to sleep and then we're going to spam save because I'm over this. I know we just cook sausages, but whatever. Because the alternative is we stand here for like another 10 minutes, 15 minutes waiting for time to pass, and I don't really want to do that. I'd rather like... Look, we woke up at midnight! That means I can't save, doesn't it? Like, if I save now... Oh my god. If I save now, it's gonna stick at midnight, right? Or is it 11 till midnight? I don't remember. This is what I mean, Godad. I need the TV, man. I need the TV. This is so ridiculous. Like, Toddlers, help! Stop making me stand in the house doing nothing, bro. Help me. I went to bed at 7 p.m., which is a total normal activity. I know a lot of people who go to bed at 7 p.m. And they wake up at like 6 a.m. the next day. It's incredible. I don't know how they do it. After being really disappointed with Forza Horizon 4 and 5, I didn't buy the new one. Is it worth it? I'm enjoying Forza Horizon 6. But I'm like renting it with Game Pass, you know? I haven't paid for it. Go outside and stare at the moon. I'll shove your face in the moon. If I think it's gonna be a long, long time. I think it's 11 till 12 we can't save, right? So let's try. Hey, how are you doing, man? I saw somebody, well, it was in Meth Chat. They said that, wait, okay, let me add more context. Somebody to me said Forza Horizon 6 is pretty similar to Forza Horizon 5. It's just a different setting. And then in the same day, I saw somebody else say that Forza Horizon 5 was really shit because what does Mexico give us? I was like, fucking hell. Like, what on earth? But they like were glazing Forza Horizon 6. I'm like, what on earth? If it's effectively the same game, you're just a weeb. You're just being a weeb if you think Forza Horizon 6 is significantly better. That's what I took away from that. How am I? I'm doing great, Pele. I've been making little beaded fish. But I'm saying that with the knowledge that somebody told me Forza Horizon 6 is very similar to Forza Horizon 5. A beaded fish. Going home from work now? Do it. I also really like how this feels, by the way. I'm a bit worried that this one is not going to feel the same. So I used elastic for this one. And this one I'm making a bass. And I'm using nylon string. And it's not as like squidgy as this one or like flexible. So I don't know. Now that I know how to wait, actually, I think my main problem was that the elastic string is so much thicker, so the string would not fit through a bunch of the stuff I was trying. Yeah, Michael Jackson fish. That's right, Peely. Sent some moon pics. Nice, a moon pic. Guys, we have some Amoth pics. Wow. Beware the moon. Yeah, his ass. He sent me pictures of his ass, Peely. I've Xbox you a friend request. Nice. Okay. I'm just going to save again before. All right. This is the Stranger Things remix of this song. Help me. Okay. Okay. All right. We got this picture. A boat. Is that where you slept, Meth? No, that's a pontoon actually, isn't it? Or is it a boat? Touch my whoa. The ocean is so pretty, man. I was on the other boat. Oh, you weren't on that one. Got a plane, I think. That looks like a UFO. See, Meth is the kind of person that will take a picture and then everyone on Reddit will be like, oh my god, it's a UFO. Because it looks like that. And it really, in reality, it's just his fucking... His camera's just really blurry and the aliens aren't real. Imagine if you saw a ghost leviathan in the water. Blimp. It could be a blimp, actually. And then we got this one. That's the boat you were on, right? No, you must be on a boat here. That's another boat. Those aren't real, Peely. Don't tell Peely they're not real. That's a nice pool. Did you go in this pool, Moth? Go in this pool. This music is so intense. And then it was salty. Oh, that's the salty pool. Moth announced to us that the ocean was salty last week, though. He couldn't believe it, which is incredible. You are now entering an ecological dead zone. Me out! Okay. Because I think that's the moon. Thanks, Smith. Did you take these just now? Moon and plane. Another UFO. Uh-huh. Wow.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yesterday. Nice. Did I miss Paul coming in? I see you though, Mephi Gaming. Mephi Gaming, if you do exclamation mark specs, you'll see what's in my PC. You'll see what's in my old PC, you know? Okay, one more save and then we can see what time it is. There you go. It still takes a million years for anything to load in this game, though, which is the worst thing in the world. Licks the moon. Thank you, Carl. It's now or never. Come hold me tight. Kiss me, my darling. We might be able to sleep in a minute. But this is stupid, man. It's stupid that I have to do this on the regular. And a lot of people go, you don't have to do this. Okay, let me just stand and stare at the wall for like 20 minutes then. That would be great. You'll take some fish pics soon? Okay, do it, Myth. It won't let me sleep! No! Okay, whatever. It's 6 a.m., guys. Use the TV. DJ Taxivator. There is no... You can't. You cannot. That was the whole point. Why would I not use the TV if I could use it? I cannot. The game will not let us. That's the whole point that we're raging it. Hopefully nudies. Nudie brunch don't keep very well in aquariums, apparently. There might be some. But historically, like, nudie brunch don't do well in, like, captivity, apparently. Although, I do watch this YouTube channel that had a problem with, like, snail population in their tank. And they added some, like, nudie brunch to it to eat all the snails. So, let me type in Hole the Deep Nudie Brunch. Let's see if they have some. My love won't wait. No, they don't have any. Ooh. The Deep Underwater Photo... Oh, it's 2017. Damn it. The Deep are holding a underwater photography competition. If I knew, I'd send them my pictures. My love won't wait. Nudie branches are real beauties. We love them. Hey, there we go. We can sleep now. But I don't think they keep very well in aquariums. Great white sharks don't keep very well in aquariums either, guys. They have a real trouble. And I think it's because they're so big, you know? Guys, annoyingly, I really need to go to the bathroom. I really need to pee. So let me put some wood on the fire, and then I'm going to quickly BRB, okay? Just after complaining that I needed to stare at a wall for 20 minutes, I really need to pee. So, here we go. I will beat it fish. Yeah, it's the beat it fish. Yeah, exactly, Dilly. Exactly. I will be right back, okay?
Just pee it, pee it, pee it, pee it. And no one wants to hold it. Hold it! You better pee now. Pee it, pee it, pee it, pee it. Just pee it, pee it, pee it, pee it. No one wants to wet it, wet it. You got to go now. Pee it, pee it, pee it, pee it. Just pee it, pee it, pee it, pee it. Bathroom man.
Hello. Sorry. I'm back. All right, let's make some freaking progress in this game now, right, guys? Holy moly. Thank you, Carl, for that lovely TTS. let's get some things done. Okay, what do I want to do? I want to not eat a sausage. We'll probably eat some food in town, but let's go into town. I don't remember whether I don't remember whether I don't remember where the rally is today. So I guess we'll have a nasty find out, won't we? I just scratch that away. Lovely, lovely jubbly. And shove that in there. And off we go. It's amazing that some people still get really stuck with this car. I feel like I know this car pretty well now. And I feel like I can drive it all the way in the coldest temps and with all the biggest problems. Like, I know that it's got the double handbrake issue as well. Wait, wait, guys, we lost this before. It's back. Look. Okay, it didn't drop out the car. I thought it did. It just went to the other side. So I'm gonna leave that there. There's a problem with the discs, and it might be solved now, but there were a lot of discs that were going invisible. I don't know if you guys remember, but when we first started the game, I could pick up the invisible disc. If you guys remember that. You can see them if you zoom in. Oh, really? That stops them being invisible? That's nuts. Okay, we might have to start the car again, but... So it's not just me. Interesting. Well, I guess that's good to know, right? That makes me feel at least a little bit better that it's not just me who has the problem. They say that the road ain't no place to start a family. I was obsessed with the Glee version of this song.
I'm gonna come.
With the Glee version of this song, I loved it. Today was my 250th class, and all I got with this stupid t-shirt, and I love it. With the t-shirt would dox you, wouldn't it?
150 TH class for my game, and all I got was this stupid t-shirt, and
oh my god, the frames! What the hell? Poddy, that's huge though, man. I remember when you were first starting out, and you would be dead. You would be dead when you first started out, wouldn't you? Like, after 250 times going to the gym? First of all, that's like a really good commitment. Like, good on you, man. Because, but like, do you feel a lot better now you've been to the gym? Like, has it become a lot of people say it ends up giving them like endorphin boosts and stuff. Like, does it make you feel good when you go to the gym now? Just send a pic in Discord? Okay. But congrats, Poddy. That's huge. Actually nuts. Check seatbelt. You're right. Especially on this road too. Especially on this road. Where I am, I'm lost without you. Okay, hang on, Poddy. Is it something that I can show? Probably not, right? And two strangers fun to fall in love again. You definitely feel a lot stronger. Hell yeah, man. I think eventually I would love to. I think I am really somebody who would benefit from going to a gym to work out, just because I think I need this structural routine of going to a place to do it. Because if I'm left to my own devices, I'll do it for like 3-4 days and then I stop. You know what I mean? Hi, Zazu. One thing you do to battle is depression is exercise, and don't gotta lift weights, just get out and move around and increase heart rate. Yeah, absolutely, Zazu. I mean, even just getting outside, like, you don't even have to be doing intense stuff, just getting outside and going for a walk, you know? Amongst nature if you can. It's why a lot of people are, like, upset that green belts disappear, you know? Scientifically impossible to not feel better when regularly exercising, yeah. It's not necessarily gonna, like, I'll be real, it won't necessarily cure all of your problems, obviously, but it does help. Like, fresh air, sunlight. You'd be amazed, like, how many people are lacking sunlight. But I think that's what I need. Like, I need something to make me go out. The best shape I've been in a long time was when having to move around every day was my career. Like, that's the best I've been. I switched my antidepressant for CrossFit classes. It's been okay so far. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You did do that, didn't you? Do you feel a lot? You must feel a lot better now you're off all that as well, right? Because antidepressants do help, and they are absolutely necessary for a lot of people. But I know that they come with other issues, don't they? Like, it's a trade-off. It's like, a lot of people have a lot of side effects and whatever when it comes to that kind of thing. A hammock, hot girl walks, and leg sprays do wonders. I saw a thing yesterday that was like, Quaaludes can't have just stopped being produced. And then all the replies were like, no, but now they have things like benzos that people take instead that do the job better. Like, so they it's not like they're never getting produced by anyone, but there's better drugs that do the thing. I think Quaaludes got romanticized by Wolf of Wall Street. I got stuck in this bush, guys. Sunlight helps a lot. Yeah, sunlight helps a lot. This is why, like, look, I don't mind living in England. Also, hi, Reveroid, hello. I don't mind living in England, but, like, I wanted to get into a routine of sitting in the garden and reading a chapter of the book just to make myself, like, sit outside in the sun. So I'm not a freaking ghost. Anyone who saw the DreamHack stream knows that I use warm lighting in my room with my webcam, and I look like a fucking vampire. Yeah, I wanted to get some sun, but it's just so rainy right now and cold. I saw a post today that was like, everyone who was yelling at the UK for not getting everyone who was yelling at the UK for not buying aircon last week, it's fucking raining and cold now. And this is why we don't do it. Hi, Zach. The sun is a deadly laser. So if you're feeling the way it gets some movement in your life, even you got to force yourself to, you think yourself, well, it's routine, isn't it? You got to get into routine. I'm just not in the routine at all. All right, we got no orders. Water. I need to get into more of a routine. I do have a cool hammock as well, guys. It's one of the best things I bought. I bought it's like a parachute material.
Did somebody say vampires blah blah blah? I want to suck your blood, man.
I want to suck your blood.
Chomp, 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 man. Nay,
Oh, phone call.
Next, man. Nay, bat squeaky sounds, man. Nay, coffin creaking, man. Nay, garlic bad, 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 man. Nay, sunlight burns.
Now we're gonna go home.
Man. Nay.
This sucks because I just got here, but now we've got a wood job that's in town, guys. So we're going back. Thank you, Carl. But yeah, proud of you, buddy. Let me look at the picture, actually. Did you say I could show it or no? I don't want to show if you don't want me to. Oh, buddy. Look at you. You look way more tanned, bro. Guys, you guys want to see Poddy with his t-shirt and his gym stuff? You look like you've seen like way more sun. Look at that. Made it to 250. I'd say I'm hashtag still committed. Look at you go, Poddy. Look at that. Another one gone. And what a lads. We're laid. Do you take your glasses off when you're working out? Do they get in the way? You have to put like contacts in or something. Our gym is called Audacity Fitness. So they AF everything. That's funny. No, I just work out blind. Okay. I guess it makes sense. Doxed. I asked him if I could show it. I was asking if I could show it. Did you like how Waffle you tried to make out that I was art thieving, by the way? And I just went, no, I actually paid for it. If you guys click that download button, you're the ones who are art thieving, not me. I'm just distributing it. Which is also bad, but you know. I was like, not me, I paid for this. Luck! Oh my goodness, Luck with the Prime. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much. 31 months of Prime. Thank you, Luck. Thanks, pal. I appreciate that. That's huge. It's actually huge. It's actually kind of nuts, isn't it? Yeah, I work out at noon every day outside in like average 23 for some workouts, so I'm just a raisin now. That's cool. Man, I even contemplated getting like tanning stuff recently. Because I like being brown. It's just, that's an effort. And I don't want to look like a tangerine, which is what happens to a lot of people. Hi, Jeremy. Why my Wintussie? My Wintussie. You really confused Nito last week, by the way, with your clip, Jeremy. Buying tanning stuff, not being brown. I live in England! I live in England! No, you confused Nito, not me. I will say, though, I definitely still tan really, really well because it was the pudding clip, Jeremy. He's like, is this he messaged me and goes, is this an inside joke? I don't get it. It's like, it's not. It's just Jeremy being Jeremy. I do tan really well. I do tan really well, though. Because when I went on that trip, it's almost 2 years ago now. When I went to Bali 2 years ago, I immediately was brown. You guys saw my short tan lines, right? I've been good about the working out thing, but the sunlight thing is tough. I go from working on the computer to lifting inside, and the sun is setting by the time I get out. Yeah, fair. I mean, I know that lunch is important, but could you always, like, do a little bit of lifting? Could you do a little bit of lifting at lunchtime? Huh? You mean the song Hollywood? No. It's pudding. What's there not to get, right? Lift a really big sandwich to my mouth. I have to burn at least 4 times before I tan. I'm white as shit. I'm white as shit right now. Like, the camera is a lie because I'm using warm lighting. But I tan really well. And it could be like we don't really know where my granddad's mum was from. But she could be Romany. We're unsure. So I think that probably does it for the tanning for me. That probably is why I can tan very well. And probably why I have like dark curly hair. If we're being real, you know? Even to time at the apartment pool during lunches, that's the solution I'm leaning towards. Nice. I do want to get back into swimming. I think that might be my move to sort myself out. I think I'm gonna, once I have my driving license, I might sign up to be allowed in the pool. Like, I might pay to have a pool pass.
Now, Paul
I think
is
that'd
a
be
real
nice.
estate gerbil, burble, burl.
Paul is a real estate garble.
Paul sells houses, but property values go blah.
They do.
Scurry, Paul shows homes and gerbil. Scur mortgage rates makes curb. Paul negotiates while blurg scur closing co.
I love this song. Thanks, Carl. I wonder if that's Carl. Wait, don't have a driving license? No, my test is at the end of the month, Jeremy. I've been learning since November. I don't have a way to like practice at home, and I've had like a couple of weeks breaks sometimes between lessons. So my test is at the end of the month. And hopefully I don't fuck it up. I'm sure I won't. Well, I can't be sure, but it is quite common to fail the first time. So I don't want to like, you know, we're going to try our best, but also, you know, what kind of car am I going to buy? I'm going to buy whatever is in the secondhand dealership when I go that has a digital speedometer. Is that a good answer? Whichever car my uncle thinks is suitable for me with the digital speedometer that's in the secondhand cars place. That's what I think is going to happen. Where was the wood? The wood was the one near the strawberry field, wasn't it? That's great. Mm-hmm. There's cars that I would like, but it won't necessarily work out like that. But my analog's fine too. No, I do agree with that, Gonad, but I think it's a preference thing for me for my first car. Like, I learn't with a digital speedometer, and I think I find it really easy to interpret that. So I'm not going to pick up the phone, by the way. I think that it's more of a, whilst I'm getting used to driving, I'd rather like glance and immediately see a number rather than, like, I've always had a bit of a mental delay telling the time. I can tell the time, but it always takes me longer than like, it takes me longer to look at a clock face and go, oh, I know exactly what time that is. So, like, I can't just glance at a clock. I have to like think about it. So I worry that like in a moment where I need to be checking the speed, that it's going to take me too much mental power, you know? I've had a lot of maintenance issues with analog, so I'd go digital. I think it's more, look, I am also willing to spend a little bit more on a car, knowing that it will probably save me more money in the long run these days. I'm not going to get a really nice one, but like I'm okay with spending a little bit more to get a newer car. You know? Because I'm forcing my uncle to go with me, and he is a secondhand car, well, he used to be a secondhand car dealer, and he knows a lot of the people still in like Lincoln. Like my uncle's in the same city that I am in. And he'll be able to hopefully give a little wink, you know. Get an IKEA car you can build yourself. Okay, I'll do that. That makes sense, Potty. He will give them hell. So, well, it's more that like he might know them. Also, he'll know if I'm being like sold a canoe without a paddle. You know what I mean? Which, you know, there are laws to protect people in the UK against that kind of shit, but it still happens, right? It still happens, so. Yeah, exactly, Gonad, yeah. So, he's on holiday right now for like 4 fucking weeks or something. Like he's on a cruise for 4 weeks, or in his camper van, I don't remember. But as soon as he's back, I'll like message him and be like, hello, let's go buy a car. I didn't know Moth was your uncle. So many people are going on cruises right now. It makes me wonder what's going on. Because Davos is going on a cruise, he said. Soon. In another world, Davos and Moth could have gone on the same cruise at the same time. If they'd have just coordinated. But I think Davos said he's going in July, right? He's going after 4th of July. Because he's a Florida boy. Uncle Moth. Moth actually started hantavirus, Jeremy. So, Moth was patient zero of the Hunter virus. It's because he licked a monkey in a zoo. I almost went on the same boat as Moth. That'd be fun. Don't worry, Gina, I won't be cruising. I won't be cruising anytime soon. You're not. Me neither, Carl. I've never been on a cruise, and I think I'm like, I don't care if people go on cruises, but I think I know too much about how bad they are for the environment. I don't know if I can bring myself to do it, but I'd like to do a that being said, I would happily go do a what is it called? The lights, the Northern Lights. You can do a Northern Lights cruise. I think if I went on a cruise, it would be that one. Only booze cruise. Jeremy, like, I didn't have a passport at the time, so I didn't go. But I went to university in Hull, which has a port that goes directly to Amsterdam. And there was a weekend party boat that you could get on from Hull's port. And it was just basically a ship that everyone would get horrifically drunk on. Spend the day in Amsterdam getting like high as fuck and then getting on the boat back to Hull. Like people would do that on the regular. And just disgusting. Amsterdam, yeah. I had a friend who went on it. They got so drunk that they fell asleep when the boat came into port and didn't get off. Like, and the people, other of my friends who were with them at the time were like banging on the door trying to get them awake and out, but they just were not waking up, kind of thing. And eventually it got to the last port. They got kicked off the boat because it was the last one on the stop. They had to spend all day hitchhiking and finding their way to get across Amsterdam all the way back to the port. So instead of like partying in Amsterdam all day, they spent the whole day trying to make it back to the port to get home in time. And apparently, they got there just before the boat was about to leave. Like they made it just in time. That gives me so much anxiety. That gives me so much anxiety. Okay, I think we have to go up here, right? Did they make him walk the plank? No. I deal with the moral implications of me building jet engines probably once a week, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is, right? And I will never judge anyone for what they want to do with their life because life's too short. But I just know too much, I think. I know too much, and it makes me do an extra thought. Just a little extra thought. And also, I was thinking about it. For me personally, I would rather go to a resort, which probably has its own ecological implications as well. But I'd rather go to a resort and go diving off a boat in a resort than go on a boat. And like I've stayed on a liverboard before. Like I worked on a liverboard and got to go diving on that. So it's not like I haven't done it before. I have. And I used to work on a day trip boat every day, didn't I? So I've I've put enough shit into the water, you know what I mean? Do you want to know something I used to do that I shouldn't have done? But to be honest, like it was already being influenced by the boat. What I did didn't add anything on top of it. Whenever I worked on the liverboards, is that the strawberry fields? Whenever I worked on the liverboards, we'd eat our lunch off to the side, not with the customers, because that'd be weird. But we'd have like lamb chops, because we'd eat the same as what the other people ate. We ate lamb chops. I used to throw the bones in the water where the sharks were circling. But the sharks were circling and like eating things they shouldn't already, because all the fat and the oils come out of the boat. So I didn't really add to any of that. But I straight up was throwing like discarded lamb bones into the water and watching them feeding frenzy, and it was really interesting. But you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that stuff. For the same way, anxiety when I've been on the subway in New York City, not being a native from there, always thinking I'm going to miss my stop and end up lost. Yeah. Dude, it's hard when you go to a place for the first time, you know? And you got to, like... You worry that you could miss certain things. When me and Charlie Madman went to go see Card Raw. I don't know if you're still listening, Card, but when we went to go see Card and their partner in London, there was a moment that I thought we were not going to make it. And there was like to our train, because the underground, all the undergrounds got like cancelled and turned around and all that thing. They shut the station that was closest to us, and we were pushing it really late to get on our train. And genuinely, I had a moment where I might have had to turn to Chris and go, "I'm leaving you," because we can either both not make it, or I could make it. Like, I almost walked away from Chris and like ran to the station. I didn't do it though, and we made it in time. But there was a moment in my head that I was like, I'm gonna have to leave him, because there were so many people, and there was like a little bit of crowd crushing going on trying to get to the tube, because they'd shut down a whole bunch of tube stations. That like, if I'd have lost him, I would have just gone. Like, you know, it was one of those things where we might have needed to hold hands to stick around each other. But I kept looking back and seeing him, so I knew he was fine. But if he'd have got lost, I would have just gone, and I would have messaged him and obviously made sure he was okay. But like, we were both, when did I go see Card? Like 2-3 years ago maybe. So we were both like almost 30-year-olds. Like we both would have been okay. Like it's not like, you know, I was leaving a child by themselves. Have I ended up on the other side of the farm? Have I done this? Something feels really weird. It feels like I'm completely in the wrong place, but I'm not. Let's go round again. I feel like he's added a barn. I feel like there wasn't anything there before. And he definitely hasn't, because the game is not updated. I'm just hallucinating. Subway stops being on Google Maps was a lifesaver for me. London's pretty good with like directions to the underground. Like, I would say that they do a really good job. And the signs are like so obvious, and there's like a subway station like on almost every road, honestly. It's not difficult to navigate. It wasn't until this year though that I understand which platform to get on. Like I found it so difficult to understand which way, like if I go on the northern or the southern platform. But I understand it now. So that's great, isn't it? But I had such a hard time working that out. And I was early, so I really sat down and I worked out what was going on. And it's actually really simple. It's just if it's your first time, you would just not know. And I never took the time to work it out. Let's go round again. The junction stress you out? Where you get on a different train? I would say the one thing that's rough about the London Underground is sometimes you have to walk like 500, 600, 1,000 meters to get to the actual track. It's mostly that around King's Cross. Like the King's Cross to the Northern Line walk that you have to do is very long. And so it's not that I'm not capable of doing that. It's just there are people who don't have very good mobility, and because the underground is quite old, a lot of it is inaccessible. There are like some hidden back streets and stuff that people can use, but it's quite, I would say that there's a lot of the underground that is not very accessibility friendly. And I know this because when I was in senior section, we went to London with a girl who has cerebral palsy. And it was, they had to like plan the underground navigation like to a T to make sure that she could like go with us. It was a little rough. I have flashbacks of this one junction. There's like 6 lines and 4 platforms. Stress, and it's wide open and hot and loud and smells like piss. Is it just like a regular train station when you talk about like junctions? But underground, and it's hot. You know the story about how the London Underground is not going to get any warm, like it's not going to get any cooler. Do you know like the underground is like basically cooking itself? If you go to London in a heat wave and you go to certain parts of like the London Underground, you're screwed. And it's because we've effectively made just a giant terrain. We've made a terrain basically, because London has a lot of clay soil in it, and effectively all this heat that's being put out over like the decades and decades that the underground has existed is venting out of the tunnels into the ground above, and it's solidifying the clay, like it's baking the clay. And then clay retains heat really well. So effectively we've just been making ourselves a giant terrain pot that has like no aircon or anything, and it's really hard to like do modifications to certain areas in the UK because we have like strict laws when it comes to like modifying cultural heritage like things. And the tube is like, some parts of the tube are absolutely cultural heritage sites. Like it's nuts. Right, going there. That's what I was thinking about, like Nottingham Station. Nottingham Station's massive. Birmingham Station's quite big as well. There was something in the air that night. And London Station's huge, but that's to be expected. Some of them are proper mazes, yeah. You and me. The train stations that confuse me are when they're like, okay, so you're like platform 7. But then they'll have like platform 7A, platform 7B, and then they'll have like platform 7C, and 7C is this tiny little offshoot that's just randomly in the middle of the platform because the platform was bigger for some reason. There's a station called Retford. I don't know if anyone's ever been to Retford. If the person in the chat is listening, don't say anything. Don't dox yourself. Anyway, there's a Retford station. And to get to like another platform, you have to walk like 200 meters down this side road to get to and there's like a fence and like trees and nature, and then you're suddenly at the second platform. It's like, what the fuck? I would, my friend Fernando. Do you like me saying that? There's multiple people I could be referring to, but somebody is near that station. And I'm like, don't say anything. Do not type anything in chat. You bozo. Haifa, a lot of these underground stations saved hundreds of people during the war. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. Have you ever watched Atonement? Is it Atonement, the one where Keira Knightley is in the subway tunnel at the end? Obviously, no spoilers, but I'm not going to tell you what happens in there. But isn't that Atonement, where they're in the subway, the underground tunnel? I think there's an error in chat. It could be that, or it could. There's like several older war movies that I've watched. So it could be Atonement. It could be Birdsong. I'm not sure. It's one of them. But yeah, a lot of London people went into the undergrounds during the Blitz. Absolutely. It makes sense though. I really, I know this is a little nerdy, but I would like to go on that tour in London that takes you to like some of the old disused train stations that they used as like war planning rooms and stuff. And I think that's so interesting. You know? I know exactly where the London Transport Museum... I've never been to the London Transport Museum, but I know where it is. It's in Covent Gardens. I've walked past it multiple times because the Jubilee Market is right next to it, and I love going to the Jubilee Market. The Jubilee Market's where I got this. This little clay koi fish, like resin koi fish plate. I like the Jubilee Market. The Post Museum has a private post train you can ride on. Yeah, I don't know. There's like some really good shit in London, guys. Not the British Museum. I hate the British Museum. I'll tell you all day how much I hate the fucking British Museum. And it's not because of like colonialism reasons, you know? I think it's god awful. Like it gives you a migraine. That place gives you a migraine. It's like, you know, when you go to a supermarket and it gives you a headache, it's that, but it's a museum. Like that's the vibes with the British Museum. York Train Museum's good too. I don't think I've ever been. We have a really good museum in Lincoln, actually, called Museum of Lincolnshire Life. I've been there multiple times because we used to go all the time when I was a kid. And it's actually kind of sick. Like, they do a good job. Hi Pool, hi Fish. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Yeah, yeah. Paul, I'm doing all right. We just delivered some words. I feel like there's going to be another wood job because the phone was ringing. We're going to see how the temperature is going to change. We've had really good temperatures this week. I'm hoping it gets even colder. That would be ideal. I'm getting lucky with the old temps. And I think we have to stay awake until 10 or something, don't we? Is that the magic number for this game, for the temperatures to change? Actually, I don't want the temperatures to get lower. I'd like them to get higher. You finished that game? You finished Cheap Car Repair, Paul? Because I did, unless you're referring to the fact that I finished it. Yeah, it was. I think, Paul, that might be one of the better games like that we've had in a while. Do you agree? Because I know you play a lot of those types of games. I think that's a better one than we've had in a long time. Beamish. I want to go to the what's it called, the is it the Blackwater Museum? What is it called? Somebody knows exactly what I'm talking about, but it's like set to like Victorian England. Yeah, some of the voice lines were super cringe, but I think in terms of simulation games, it was one of the better ones we've had in a hot minute. When it comes to like indie made, it was published by Playway, for God's sake. Playway things dog shit. Playway like routinely. Like, the last Playway game that we played was so bad. But that one was kind of good. It's alright, you know? Sorry, Playway. Actually, do you know what? I'm not sorry. Okay, we do have more diesel. Beamish has an old village and trains and stuff. Going back a century and a bit. Nice. Like, we do have some pretty good transport museums, don't we? Perfect. Perfect. I would say I talk about this often, but my favorite museum in London is the natural history one. I think that one's cool. But that could be like because of personal interest. But it also doesn't give me a freaking migraine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I've been playing Jalopy and I think my save corrupted. I need to start playing Jalopy. I got given it by Manuel. I just don't want to play it while he's not here, you know? Because he got me it. I know he wouldn't care, but I'd like to play it when he's here. I never played it before, but I know that... Doesn't Jalopy just kind of end a little bit abruptly? Isn't it kind of very unfinished? That's what I've always heard about Jalopy. That it's just unpolished. Unpolished, a little bit jank. Because the guy moved on to making Landlord Super. And now he's making... Now he's making Honcho. And I know everyone loves that guy as a dev, but I do hope that he sticks with Honcho. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like a lot of his games get abandoned real fast. I feel like the only reason Landlord Super didn't get abandoned, well, it's abandoned now, but I feel like the only reason it didn't get, like, mega abandoned is because the Yogs cast approached him to help, like, publish it. Jeremy, I don't know if you're listening, but I got an email this morning. There's a game that's going 1.0, and it's Kebab Shop Sim. Kebab Shop Sim is going 1.0. which is very funny. It makes me kind of want to revisit it. It makes me want to revisit Kebab Shop Sim. Because that actually was kind of a goated game. And if they've been deving it for like, when did I play it? I remember playing Kebab Shop Sim was the first time that Shags raided me. So it must be like 2 years ago that we played it. Yeah, Valheim's getting out of early access too, apparently, yeah. It's going 1.0. Whenever I can. But I love that they kept updating Kebab Shop Sim. What is funny to me though is that it's called Kebab Shop Sim when like the majority of things you sell are just not kebabs. But I guess they couldn't call it like cooking sim, could they? And they couldn't call it like restaurant sim. But that game is a way better cooking and serving simulator than a lot of other one of these cooking games that have gone viral in the past year or two. And it bums me out a little bit, to be honest, because I think Kebab Shop Sim might be the best to do it, and it just never got picked up by it never went viral. But it's pretty good. Do what you want. There we go. It's still only 6. The sun's only just gone down. But we might have another wood job. Bum 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 bum. Easy log job. Perfect. Okay. It's one of those days where Steam has decided to capture my like the OBS has decided to capture all my Steam messages. Fantastic. I'm a boogeyman. I'm a boogeyman. Do what you want. All right. Lovely. I want to go to the portrait gallery. I've never been there. I've never been to like the art gallery in London. Ever. So that's definitely on my list. National. I've been to the VA, Victoria and Albert. I think I've been to the Tate Modern. Tate Modern is near the V&A and Tate Modern are like same building, aren't they? I'm pretty sure, and it's near the Globe Theatre. I've never been inside the Globe Theatre, but I've been outside it. That's nuts that building still exists, right? Although I'm pretty sure it's like a reconstruction and not the original building. Like it's probably a bit of a ship of Theseus at this point. There's a pub in town called the Victoria and a little sandwich shop opposite called And Albert. That's so cute. You're the ship of Theseus. I probably am at this point. I forget, like, how many years does it take to completely replace every cell in your body? I'm going to Google it. 7 to 10 years, yeah. So we are. I mean, your eyes don't change though, right? Your eyes are the same. Your teeth are the same. But like every cell in your body will be replaced within 5 to 7 years. That's kind of scary, to be honest, actually. It's a little bit freaky deaky. Scoop out your eyes. No, thank you. I don't want to do that. I don't want to scoop out my eyes, pal. Okay. That explains my vision. Your eyes, it's why babies are like a little bug-eyed, because your eyes are the same size that you were born with, right? Isn't that the thing? I could have just made that up. But I'm pretty sure that's the reason why babies have big eyes. But also it makes sense, because that's like why we lose our eyesight and shit, isn't it? Like it doesn't regenerate. Did you hear about how close they are to a medicine that will never repair a cell in the wrong way? Really? Is that a thing, Croc? That's scary. It's not scary, but it kind of is. No, I didn't hear about that. Never repair a cell the wrong way. So like, as in it won't mutate. Is that what you mean? Like there's no mutation. So at the minute they can like, well, that's what scares me, Gonad, because that doesn't seem, I don't know. Your own cells won't be replaced with lesser working cells. So we were talking about this the other day. Like the reason that cancers happen is because your cell, a lot of cell. Well, it's one of the reasons cancers happen. A lot of cells don't. Every cell in your body has like a programmed cell death. I've forgotten what it's called. I think it's just like, I'm gonna have to Google it. Let me have a look, because I think the word is quite interesting. Hang on. Programmed cell death is called apoptosis. Yeah, that process of programmed cell death is used during early development to eliminate unwanted cells. For example, those between the fingers of a developing hand. So your cells can start to grow wrong, but your body goes, and it will destroy it. But sometimes that process can fail, and that's why you get something like cancer, right? It's one of the reasons, not the only reason, but one of the reasons. So that programmed cell death failed. And that means cells that have like replicated DNA improperly. So you can have like cell deletion, or no, not cell deletion. You can have, you guys know about GCAT, right? You guys know about GCAT? I think it's GCAT. Or is it FCAT? Oh god, what are the acids? It's something cat. Who is GCAT? It's either GCAT or SCAT. It's like, so you have 4 bases in your DNA. CAT and then G, I think. And that's like, you know the human genome. That's like all the pairs of like the proteins together. It is GCAT. Thank you, Phyllis. So it's like all like GC attached together and AT attached together, and they make like, it's basically coding. Your body is coded, right? But there's the human genome. The Human Genome Project works out like every single pairing in what order in our DNA. And sometimes when your cells replicate, it can accidentally miss out a letter, or it can accidentally put the wrong letter in the wrong place. And that's when your body is programmed to delete that. Your body goes, ooh, that ain't right, and destroys the cell. But like, that doesn't happen. Healy, do you want to learn or not? Healy's like, why am I in school right now? Body sounds smart. It's nuts. Blah, blah, blah. Genome, blah, blah, blah. The Human Genome Project. When was it done? What was unique about Ozzy Osbourne's DNA? What the fuck? Beyond alcohol, researchers identified mutation in Osbourne's dopamine processing and opioid receptors, creating what they described as a genetic blueprint for addiction. His DNA revealed a complex warrior/warrior brain chemistry driven by COMT. Oh my goodness. He had mutations, apparently. How interesting. Human Genome Project was completed in 2003. 2003. So actually not that long ago in the grand scheme of things. But that's when we worked out the makeup of humans. Kids, don't waste your time going to school. Listen to Gina. Exactly. Yeah, listen to me instead. What do you think about the moose in my winter car? What? What's wrong with what do you mean? What do I think about the moose? What do you mean? Am I supposed to have an opinion about the moose? Like, what? The moose is a nice guy. It's just a moose, yeah. It's the same as my summer car. I hate the moose. Pino hates the moose. But yeah, when that code messes up, that's why we have problems and cancer and bad stuff. So if there's a drug that can stop, I guess that's what that means, right? It's a drug that would stop bad cells happening. That's so weird though. Learning with Gina. Yeah, learning with me. Now, I try not to be wrong. I try not to say anything if I'm unsure, obviously. But like, cross-reference and read up. I hate it. It fricked my car up. It randomly spawned in my path. Well, that's just nature, PCB. That's just nature, man. Sometimes a moose just comes out and in the middle of the road. That happens in real life too, you know? That's just nature. Moose don't know what roads are. They just want to get from A to B. They're just living their life. We're the problem. Hitting them with our freaking cars. The new cells made will be exactly like the ones they're replacing. Interesting. I have a feeling that will be good in some sense, but I have a feeling that might also cause problems. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like that's going to cause some issues. Those meddling mooses. Where's my axe? Does anyone see my axe there? Brundlefly issues. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Rail fans. Something DNA really screwed my family over. And hi, Hyrus. Bonjour. And before billionaires live forever. You want to know what's kind of crazy? You know, there's that guy who's super, super rich who is he's like 50, but he's trying to be like, he's like, oh, I inject my son's blood into my body and I also take drugs and write about it. Brian Johnson, yeah. When I first learned about him, I was kind of worried about all that shit. Like, I thought, oh god, he's kind of freaky. But low-key, the dude's kind of chill. The dude's kind of chill and may also be one of the people to finally put money into researching endometriosis. It's nuts. Like, just because he wanted to, like, scan his girlfriend's, like, uterine lining or something. Also, the really funny thing with him is he posted on social media recently that he was going to visit his girlfriend's parents and meet them for the first time. And it's like, imagine posting about like in-depth detail about your girlfriend's vagina and like uterine lining online before ever meeting her parents. Like, it's such a weird world that he lives in. I don't know. It's weird. I'm not knowledgeable at all about the subject, but I think his stuff is fascinating. When he first got viral, when it was the like, I have a really young body, blah 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 blah. I was majorly put off by him, but like, the stuff he's doing is stuff that no one else is doing, and it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of really interesting. And his past like couple of years have been him just taking random drugs and like studying the effects in depth. Like, he's putting his money into like medical research that nobody else wants to do. And obviously you need to do these studies on like big groups of people, but I don't know, it's really interesting. And I'm excited that he's researching like his girlfriend's issues, because women get ignored in medical science all the time. Off to work. Have a good one. Bye, Carho. Enjoy, man. It's such a pity his trial size is so small due to cost, of course. Yeah, of course, right? But like, anything is something at this point. Good to know my audio isn't working this morning. One moment. Okay. Women with endometriosis get treated like actual shit in the UK. Yeah. It's nuts. And it's like more women than you would ever think. There's not that much research on it. That's the problem. Like, they just don't don't really know. I mean, medically, like, not just the UK. Yeah. I think, most medicine and most, like, people do talk about this, but it's still not much is done about it. Most medicine, most medical treatments are male centric. And they just do the same thing for women, regardless of whether it's like the best thing for the woman or not. PCOS being named PMOS is huge. Yeah. And like the biggest, we could talk about this all day, but the biggest thing is like male contraceptive was scrapped because it made men, it had side effects for men. Yeah. women are expected to take the pill. I get ragey every time I think about that endo study that got scrapped and turned into if you have an endo, you're more likely to be hot study. Yeah, it's nuts, isn't it? It's stupid. All right, it's almost our bedtime. If your illness isn't run of the mill in any way, they're just like, F you, buddy, on your own good luck. Yeah. I mean, one of the big things is a heart attack in a woman doesn't look the same as a heart attack in a man. You know, like the stereotypical, that's mostly male-centric symptoms. Women get radiating pain down the arms and quite often think they've just got like indigestion or something. However, that being said, so one of the things the thing that kicked off my dad being in hospital last year is he was having heart attacks but not realizing because they weren't presenting as like this. He had like indigestion symptoms. So be careful, guys. You might be just having a heart attack over and over again. My granny had 6 heart attacks that she just feel, yeah, it's nuts, isn't it? You had hours of pain before yours. Yeah. It's not what you think it would be. I got laughed at when I went to the ER with radiating pain and said it might be a heart attack. When I was a kid, there was certain years that I did cross country. I wasn't having a heart attack, just to be clear. But when I used to do running cross country, I was very physically fit when I was in school. Like I loved sports, but for some reason when I had to do cross country running, I'd have like radiating pain across like my like shoulder blades, and like I think I would still get it now, I imagine. I told my mum about it, so we went to the GP, and the GP was just like, there's nothing wrong with you. And I'm like, oh great, so it's fucking normal, is it, that I get like horrific radiating chest pain when I run? Like, are you serious? he just fobbed me off and was like, bye. Like nothing. Banana fan full fit. So I ended up just refusing to do cross country. Oh, I was also salty about that. I still remember it now. You know how they write school reports? I turned up to every single sports lesson. I was in multiple different sports clubs. I had a note that stopped me from doing cross country for 2 weeks, and it was the only thing that the teacher wrote about in the report at the end of the year. It was Gina's performed well at physical education this year and works well in a team. It's a shame she missed cross country this year. I was like, what the fuck? It's a shame I didn't do 2 weeks of lessons. That's the only thing you could really write about. What the fuck? Despite working for the NHS, you feel really let down by it. The NHS is wonderful, and I'm so grateful we have it, but there are also problems with it. It's okay for 2 things to be true, right? Like, it's a wonderful thing that we have that, and I'm so grateful that we have that. But it does have its shortcomings, and because it's a free service, it is horrifically abused by people who don't need it. I'd rather have, well, I think I'd rather have that than not going to the doctor, because yeah, I'd rather have that than not going to the doctor. You know, I'd rather have to wait than be concerned about money, you know? So again, I'm not trying to sound ungrateful, but we have a problem with people going to the doctors when they really don't need to and using resources. We also have a mental health crisis, like every country pretty much does. We have a mental health crisis that is putting incredible strain on the NHS, like incredible strain. And much like teachers, the NHS are being forced to be social workers as well, where they shouldn't be doing that. Good news, here you can pay out the nose and wait. Yeah. It's nuts, isn't it? But like the last time I had to go to the doctors was when I had that ear infection. The first time I went, they gave me what I needed within like an hour, like, and I went to the pharmacy. The pharmacist I made a quick appointment with the pharmacist. The pharmacist took me into a side room, looked in my ear and went, yep, you got an ear infection. Go next door to the doctor's. Went to the doctor's, was like the pharmacist. I had a referral note from the pharmacist. The pharmacist was like, yeah, gave me the note. And then the lady at the desk, I was like, I have a note from the pharmacist. I've been referred to the GP because I've got an ear infection. She's confirmed it. We just need the doctor to confirm it now. And she's like, okay. Give me your phone number. I'll call you back when the doctor is free. And within an hour, I was called up and I went back. So they sent me home because they were like, it could be 6 hours. I was like, okay. Sent me back, got a phone call like within the hour, went back, got antibiotics that day. Like it was that quick. Obviously that didn't work. And then I called up the GP again. And I was like, I finished my antibiotics. It still is really bad. And then I went to, I had to go into Lincoln. They'd opened up like a flu clinic or something. So I was sent to the flu clinic and I just was really honest to the lady. And I was like, my ears, she goes, do your ears usually itch? And I'm like, yeah, they do. And I was like, my nose is usually really, really stuffy as well. And she's just like, I'm glad you told me all these things because I can give you just everything. And that's when do you remember when I was like so excited because I could breathe out my nose? I had like the sinus spray and stuff. I miss the sinus spray. My nose is always stuffy. I reckon I probably have like nasal polyps or something, which would need me to be on like steroids for a year probably to get rid of them. Well, when I do that, I can breathe. Oh, are there private hospitals there? Yeah, there are. We have private hospital. Sinus sprays are hella addicting. Yeah, they are. But you need to use them for a long time to get rid of nasal polyps, apparently. And my mum said she had them when she was my age, so thanks, mum. But that was really good. And you know the ear spray really helped me out as well. Like, and do you know what probably caused my ear infection? I think I sprayed my water flosser up my nose. And I think that probably is what did it. I don't know. I would imagine. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah. I was doing it for fun. I was like, how does it feel? And it didn't feel great. And then, I mean, it was tap water. So, of course, it put infection into my sinuses. I let the thoughts win, guys, you know? Okay, that needs to be better. A water floss is good. Yeah. Me and Nito are both supportive of water flossers. I really like them. Okay, we got more 30s now, guys. Let's go. That's good temperature. There's some good shit right there. Same as my country. I got healthcare, but also private. I have medical. Like $14 a month. The private is what you go if you really want to like speed up a process. You go private, but it also costs a lot of money, obviously, right? Water floss seems cooler. I really like my water flosser croc. And I will say that ever since having a water flosser, I've never made my gums bleed. And you know when you go to the dentist and they like, I don't know if you guys have the same system where they call out numbers and the numbers like your gum health for each tooth. And it talks about like, it's like they're numbering like the recession of your gums and all that. I get 0s and 1s now. And before I was getting like 1s and 2s. So it's doing better. Like ever since I started using the water flosser, it's doing way better. It's good. Okay, I was waiting for this phone call to happen before we go into town, but I might just go look at the boxes. I'm sad this hasn't disappeared. I want to order some more stuff. Perio, whatever it's called. Yeah, I don't know. I have no clue. Right. I'm hoping that some of the post orders have arrived. We also can go to Flataria and pick up our springs, which means we can finally build the suspension. So I'm going to do that because I would like to build some of this car. Now the springs, I don't know if anyone in chat is a historical inspector yet, but I am ordering like I ordered the spring number that's closest to the one I need. Oh, hang on. That's a lot of grills, it is, isn't it? And I still don't think I have the one I need. Oh, I might have to save the game. You're back? Welcome back. Stay with me. The water floss is kind of nice as well, and Nito told me this tip. You can put a little bit of mouthwash in it, so you're not just flossing. You're flossing with like mouthwash water. Like I use it very diluted, but yeah, I'm like shooting mouthwash water between my gums. We're freezing, dude. This is what pisses me off with this car. Like, it's a popsicle inside, and if we get out and run around a little bit, then we're fine. Like, we die of hypothermia just existing, man. You need to go pick up your mom? Do it. Moms are important. Mom's the word. And it stalled as soon as I got back in it. I think I've got the blower on. I must do. You're working on your dad's car IRL? What did you do to it? Oh. Do I have the... I do have that near me. Ah! Gina. Dude, I don't know why. Sometimes I'm like perfectly great at driving this car, and other times I just cannot for the life of me. Oh, it's because the handbrake's up. Let's go. Ah, get out my way, Tractor. Are we good now? Yeah, we're good. We're good, everyone. We made it. Seatbelt on. Right, we got to go see if we got some boxes. That's the plan now. Yeah, what were you doing to your dad's car? So we're going to Flatari's. Hopefully the train doesn't dick me. Damn safe. Bit of engine work? Nice. Guys, I had the bit of my driving lesson last time where he told me to pop open the hood and point to the oil and the coolant and the brake fluid and the radiator fluid. And I'm not gonna lie, I feel like my summer car and my winter car has helped me. I didn't study where these things were in the car, but every time he asked me where it was, I was like, it's there. And he goes, yep. And he asked me, he was like, how do I know how much oil is in my tank? And I goes, you use the dipstick. And he goes, yeah. Like, I already knew about dipsticks and shit. Just because of my summer car and my winter car. I feel like I could identify it in quite a lot of engines. But yeah, I just knew it was good. Ends of swing. Because I'm going to get 2 show me questions. We went through them last Tuesday, didn't we? I'm going to get 2 show me questions on my test. And the show me question might be, show me how to check the oil. I asked my instructor because for some reason he has I think I'm learning in a Vauxhall Corsa, I think. And the lever to pop the hood in a Vauxhall Corsa for some reason is on the passenger side. Like, it is on the passenger side by the footwell. And I said to him, I was like, can I ask the invigilator to pop the hood for me? when he asked me, and he goes, at that point you probably will already be stood out the car, so he won't do it for you. You're gonna have to go and do it. I was like, oh, okay. Elpools love that. You'll be back later? No worries, man. Because I was like, surely, like, as long as I know where it is, I can ask him to pop it. A lot of cars have it in the passenger for a while. There you go. Yeah. The other thing that's really dodge about that Vauxhall Corsa is its reverse gear is kind of, like, it doesn't slot in sometimes. So on the test, whenever I go into reverse, I have to keep my hand on the stick to feel it drop back. No, not again. Oh my god, are you joking me? Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't have a backup. Why? That's twice in 2 weeks. My backup is from like a week ago, guys. Oh my god. I don't think I will have closed it in time, guys. Ugh. It's such a pain in the ass. Do you know what I thought before I start today? In my head, I was like, I should back up the game. This is the exact same time last week we died, guys. We died 2 hours into the stream. Ugh. It's so annoying. I need to just do this. And I just got my freaking springs, man. I feel like because of the snow, it takes so much. When? Oh, I was like, why am I here? I should have made a backup. I'm dumb. I'm sorry, guys. We're stuck in a purgatory where we just keep getting hit by the train. Maybe it's like worth just never going that way to Flatari's. Maybe we should just always go to. Maybe we should just always go the other way. My winter car. Pain in my ass. Oh, and the temperature. Oh, the temperature might not be good again. Damn it. We got like lucky with the temperature last time we played, and it went colder. It might not go colder. The train steamers even gets more frequent. I don't know what's going on there. My course did that too. Sometimes I had to press the clutch again to reverse the measure space. I have to put like my hand on it and like feel it drop down. I'm having a horrific deja vu moment. I genuinely feel like we talked about this exactly the same time last week, which is nuts. Should we see if the game's been nice to us? Let's have a look. If not, might just close it and reopen it. Where's the controller? I'll take that. That's not bad. I'm gonna have to get this game. You've convinced me, Gina. This convinces you? Getting hit by a train and dying convinces you? Oh my god, look at my alcoholism too. Oh, okay. First things first, we'll go order those new springs. I'm so sad, man. It's because I don't want to start again. I don't want to start again. Like, legitimately. Not where the game, not the state the game is in right now. No, I mean like again, from the beginning, like. It just takes too long. Alright, coveralls on. We are a little sweaty. We're gonna go make sure we've got wood in the tractor first. I know we've chopped wood like a million times today, but... You guys know how it is. Pain in my big butt. Pain in my big old butt. Stupid. Yeah, I just don't think I'm ever going to drive that way now to Flatari's, because that's twice I've been cucked exactly the same time during the stream. It's nasty. My VW is like that. Just rev it in neutral a bit and try again. It won't let you select for reverse. Well, it It will, it just doesn't slip into place properly sometimes. So I need to like completely ram it to the left. Like if I rev it, it makes a horrible sound. Like a horrific sound. All right, Mr. Tractor. Rev it in neutral, not halfway into reverse. Well, that's what I mean. I never know that I'm not halfway into reverse, you know what I mean? Like it only does it occasionally. So in my head, I think I'm in reverse and then it's not, and then I rev it and I'm like, "Oh, this ain't right." But if I then put my hand on it and let go of the clutch, it will drop into place. It's just silly aims. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, it doesn't translate well. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. See, I don't know whether... Oh, man, we didn't even get to check our... Damn, we didn't even get to check our gambling. No. I didn't get to see if we won money. Should do a burnout. That impresses the tester, really. They'd love that, right? It's funny because so my instructor took me all the way to the test place, and he's like, so the test place in Lincoln, it's like it's kind of in like an industrial area of Lincoln. And the roads can be quite packed and be busy out of nowhere. And he's like, Gina, when you come out of the test center, I want you to go slower than you've ever gone before, because so many of my students have failed right at the beginning because they go too fast out of this immediate junction. And he goes, and you will not be caught by that. He's like, you're going to go slow, and you're going to peep and creep this corner. And when you come out of the gate, you're going to look both ways an incredible amount of times, because even though it is an industrial estate, like, you have to show that you're looking. He's like, please, for the love of God. So we practiced that the other day. The other thing that confused me, but I think I've like logicked it out in my brain now, is that so he makes me pull over. He goes, oh, pull over in a safe space, and then you gotta like rejoin the flow of traffic, right, on a big long straight road. And the thing that confused me is whenever I want to like turn out from a spot where I'm parked, I'm like, oh, you need to indicate to let people know that you're pulling out. And then he told me that if there's like busy traffic behind me, don't indicate. Don't indicate, because they're going to think that you're immediately going to pull out right now. I'm like, oh. But I'm like, so how do I let them know that I'm turning out? And he goes, just wait until there's a bigger space that you definitely can pull out on, and then indicate. Because a lot of drivers will see that, they'll see that indication and go, oh God, and like slow down and think that you're being crazy. And I understand that. That makes sense to me, I guess. But it took me a while to like understand why I wasn't allowed to indicate to let people know I was turning out when that was my intention. I know that now. Oh yeah, over exaggerating, checking the blind spots. Yep. The one thing that I do that I need to change the thing in my brain is I indicate then look in the wing mirror, but you're supposed to wing mirror then indicate, right? And I'm walking on broken glass. But I've got my reverse bay parking down to a T. Like, we're great at that. It's just parallel parking. I've got to wrap it up. However, what I was saying to my instructor, because my problem is, like, he goes, I'm trying to get into, like, a tiny space. So I'm doing a really big lock, and I don't need to be doing that. He goes, it's cool that you're trying to do that, but you don't need to be doing that. They're never going to make you squeeze into the tiniest space in the world. You have within 2 car lengths to do it. So my problem was that I'm doing it too deep and touching the curb. And then when I try and not do that, I end up too far away from the curb. And I said to him, I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna overcompensate, end up too far away from the curb, and then that's fine because I could adjust. Like, you're allowed to adjust. They'll just say, let me know when you've finished, you know? So that's how I'll do it. I'll just let myself have room to be able to drive. Like, I'd rather be further away from the curb and then move forward a little bit than be too close to the curb, hit it, and get a major, right? It's so silly. It's so silly that you have to, like, do specific things to not get to not get trouble. But it's having those, like, coping systems, isn't it? To do what they want you to do. Because in real life, if you hit the curb slightly, is it the end of the world? No. But, like, if you do that in a test, it's a major because it's a potential endangerment. And that they see the potential endangerments as, like, the worst thing in the world. Obviously, for good reason. Hi, Helly. Helly, we just got hit by the train again at the same time of the stream. It's so stupid. Gotta show me a full control. Yeah, exactly. So no hitting the curb, guys. I'd rather go further away from the curb and then fix that. Clips? I don't think so. I don't think anyone clipped. No one been clipping recently. Which is fine, it's whatever. There's a lack of clips in everything on Twitch this week. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, perfect. Yeah, that one's from so long ago. Hi, William. What's up, man? It's not that exciting. I just got hit by the train again. It's so stupid. Okay. Oh, man. It bums me out. No, it's always bad. Getting hit by the train is always bad. Always bad. It's never fun. It's 2 a.m. This game pisses me off. Right. I did just put this on fire. Do you know what? It's only 10 minutes past the hour. I was like, I should just save the game, shouldn't I? Oh, my fatigue is up a little bit. We'll be able to sleep a tiny bit. Only good thing about being pissed off, tell me, Neil. Tell me what the good thing is. Tell me. Tell me! It's better than being pissed on. This game is pissing on me, Neil. This game is pissing on me, though, so... Sometimes it aims for the eyes, yeah. There goes the game. We died. Again. Like, to the same thing we died to at this time exactly last week. It's nuts. The train just wants to kill us at every opportunity it gets. And it's like the only 2 times that I've driven past the train tracks. Like, we've had an 100% death rate to crossing the train tracks in the past 2 weeks. 100%. Every single time we pass the train track, it's killed us. It's actually kind of cringe. Resubbing. Are you serious? Are you serious? Why did you just do that? Stop it. It's not okay. Okay. my god, this is terrible. Truncated.
Do defeat the train. You must become the train.
Must become
Choo-choo.
train. William, thank you for the tier 3. And the 28 months. It's huge. Thank you, man. I appreciate that so much. Like absolutely massive. And I'm glad that you're feeling the internet a little bit more these days. I'm glad of that. Where's the time gone? Dude, I don't know. It's nuts, isn't it? It's actually nuts. Okay, let's sleep now. Time be timing, man. And also, NTDR, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, man. We're molding at this game right now. We're molding at this game, and it's okay, you know? It's fine. We'll be alright. Okay, it's 7 a.m. So we can assume the car failed inspection. We haven't been to the inspection at all, Jin. Like, there's no failure because we haven't even gone. We don't even have the car built, man. We're just on the road to historical inspection. Like, it hasn't even tried. The car doesn't have, it's not built. And all the good parts that we got last week are not here. Whatever, right? Whatever. Whatever. It's okay. Oh, it's okay. Thank you, Willie. Tempest friggin' fucked it, yeah. I know what I would do to this game to make it less CBT. But the thing is, like, I don't think Topless wants it to be less CBT. I don't think he wants that. I think he needs to turn it down a little bit for the normies, but he doesn't give a shit about the normies. He doesn't give a crap that the game takes a long time to build the car. I think the game takes too long to build the car. But I think that having all the car parts in the garage like my summer car does, I feel like there's probably some really popular mods where every single bit of the car already exists. Yeah, it's too slow. I mentioned clip under Monbozo. Wait, was that okay for the next 5 seconds? To be fair to... Oh, under Monbozo. So Twitch had a problem for a while, Waffle, where it would put the clip in the wrong category. And I don't think I can change it. Maybe I can change it now. Let me have a look. It was something we were begging for ages. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's a good clip. Can I change it? No, I can't. I can edit, like, I can't edit the information about it. I can't. If you switched games during stream, it would say that the game that you were playing would be the like first game that you played. I think they fixed it now, but it was a lot of the clips that we have are miscategorized because of that glitch, and you can't edit them. Like, I always thought that they should give us a drop-down box where we can select the game, select the right game. But that was a Twitch problem, not a me problem. No, I agree, Clone Trooper, but it's just the basic car I'm talking about, yeah. We're not talking about a historical car. Especially for first-time players who, like, don't know the game that well. Oh my god, it's probably still quite early. Alright, off to go get all the boxes. Hey, guess what? We're going to Flatari's to go buy some springs again, guys. Ay. I'm molding because I've lost like a day, a stream and a half's worth of progress. That's why I'm molding, but it's okay. Be alright. We'll make it through, guys. Where's my... Yeah. He went from transport RNG to part RNG. Like, I understand the concept. I think it's a really cool concept. It is a really cool concept, but yeah, it's too slow. Lilith, I got hit by the train again in the same spot that I did last week at the exact same time. So I'm molding right now. I'm molding right now and I've had to reload my save from last week. I didn't back it up today because I didn't make a video. Wah! Sorry, my guy needed to pee. But what I might do, I always say this and then I don't do it. What I might do is I might just run the game then and get us through a bit of time because this is pissing me off. And oh my god, and of course I'm like just straight up dying of hypothermia immediately. Even though I'm in my coverall. Because why would I retain any kind of warmth in my body at all? Why? Why wouldn't I just get into my car and it's immediately just a fucking fridge in there? Of course. And the car stalls. Not so. It's not even that cold in game. Okay, we're fine. But yeah, I hope you had a good time. Did we lose any car parts? We lost a muffler. I wouldn't say, man, we just lost time, I think. We just lost time, Lilith. I wouldn't say we had any life-changing car parts. We've tried to get these springs 2 times now. Oh my god. Imagine if I just died there. I think the handbrake is still up. Yes, and this, oh my god. Topless, let us buy WD-40 to fix the handbrake in this fucking sorbet, man. Let me fix it. Let me stop it from getting stuck. Have you done the deed and got your batteries, Lilith? Hi, how's you, Kevin? Alright, here we go. Alright, we're going to Flataris. Again. For the 11th fucking time. Just to buy some stupid springs. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I think my seatbelt's on. Hopefully it is. I'm excited to play some more Zero Parades this week, guys. I need to step up playing that a bit more because I feel like I'm letting that game be at the wayside and I worry it's making some people not give a shit. You know? That game's like a long game anyway. But I feel like we'd been playing like what, Forza on a Tuesday. I might do Zero Parades on a Monday and a Tuesday after my winter car. And then, because we've been doing it only on Mondays for the past 2 weeks. Because Forza kind of took over. Because I get peer pressured into playing Forza. But like Forza's been fun on like Fridays or Saturdays recently. And I feel like more people are able to play then, you know. And to be honest, I've almost done everything I've almost done every race. I'm waiting for the next playlist to come out. Not playlist. I'm waiting for the next like weekly challenges to come out. Found a better deal on my drone batteries. That's good. Hell yeah. This is your #1 favorite song of all time. It is. Hell yeah, Zazie. That's fine. Oh, time of rock and roll. Time of rock and roll. Boom, 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 boom. Soothes my soul. So we made it past one train track. We can barely turn this corner. Come on, man. Hello. Right, here we go. I'm excited about my fish beating now that I've like unlocked some things in my brain about what I was doing wrong. I'm excited about it. Watch out for the train this time. NTD, believe me, I do not want to hit that train. I don't want to hit it. More than you don't want me to hit it, you know? I do not want to leave. I do not want to lose hours and hours of progress, man. What's next to make on the bean list? I'm gonna get really good at making these fish first, Lilith, I think. Because then I can learn. I've got like different types of string. I've got some wire string. I've got some nylon like fishing line type shit, and I got elastic. And I think I'm just gonna keep doing the fish until I make one that doesn't look like hot ass. Just to get that down. Plus they're kind of cute. I don't know. But I'm making a second fish right now. The bass one. And then I thought I would love to learn how to make like things that look like coral, and then I can put the fish in like a little, or like seaweed or something, and then I can put the beaded fish in like a little photo frame and have some coral at the bottom made out of beads. I think that'd be very cute. Hello, Flitari. I really want to learn how to make a pattern myself that I can make like a molar. I think a sunfish would be pretty cute. And I'm obsessed with some nudie branches that this person made, but they do not have a pattern available at all. Which is a big bummer, but that's okay. You've returned. Welcome back. I hope your audio is working now. All right, let me find my manual message where he told me what springs to get. Here I go again. Okay, so we can't get the exact springs we need, but we're hoping, we're taking a risk. We're taking a risk here. I need 4. And it needs to be 6.25. And it's, are we rounding up or rounding up? Yeah, there we go. I think. Yeah. So hopefully this is what we need. I'm worried that it's going to charge me for these ones. I don't want that. Like, is it gonna give me 5 springs? I don't. Born to walk alone. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. Right, springs are being made, guys. Hopefully this time when we go to get the springs, we won't be murdered. You know, you can hope, right? You can hope. Like, 3rd time's the charm, that's what they say, right? Alright, perfect. It's working now. Turns out my headset was just muted. Technology makes you feel really dumb when it is really an easy fix, right? It makes you feel like it's such an idiot. You're like, oh my god, I'm dumb. I'm dumb, and I've just tried to fix this for maybe the past 2 hours. And all I needed to do was, like, unplug it and plug it back in. Like, it makes you feel so annoyed. So this way to Flitari's doesn't have a train track. And I know we just drove past the train track, but I feel like I should just never drive that road ever again, even if it takes a little bit longer. So my headset, Shadow, the dongle, because it's like a wireless Bluetooth, blah, blah, blah. The dongle will disconnect it like... I could either go across the house and it's completely fine. But if I plug a USB in next to the dongle, then it will disconnect. It just can't cope with it. So it has to be like on its own. I don't know why. I don't know if there's like some interference going on or what. But it's really annoying. Here I go again on my own. I think we won some money, didn't we, as well, on the gambling? We don't have that anymore. Sadly. I made up my mind. Oh, we had an answer about Methel if he came in. They're in Florida, but they're going to an aquarium in Florida before they go back home. So maybe he'll be here tomorrow. Maybe he'll be home tomorrow, but they're in an aquarium right now. Oh my fucking god. Okay, well, he's not dead, and I'm not dead. You saw just before you lied, fair. What? He's escaped containment. Now he's like pushing me. I've never seen him do that before. Cousin actually just fixed himself. Hi, El Plagiate. Dude, we're... Oh my... Go away. Go away. Go away. I don't care if I die, mate. I don't care if I die. I literally have a backup. Yeah, get out of here. Did I kill him now? Did he just die? No, he's still alive. He's still alive. He's good, guys. He's fine. He got yeeted and drove. He can self-right himself, apparently. That's what's terrifying. Person's never been able to do that. He can escape containment. I was trying to put him on his head. So he'd get stuck and I wouldn't have to worry about him until I slept, but to be fair, I should have died there like twice maybe. Like I'm glad that I lived. I genuinely don't know how I lived. I'm glad that I lived. That was stupid. That was so dumb. Send me on my way. Send me on my way. Why does he make that sound in the song? Like he's a little dolphin. Ba-ba-da-ba. This song reminds me of like Tarzan. Or like Brother Bear or something. It's very Phil Collins Disney coded, this song. Ice Age. Wait, this is an Ice Age, isn't it? I think it's an Ice Age. I would like to hold my land. Are any of you guys going to watch Toy Story 5? I can't believe they're making a Toy Story 5. Well, I can, but also like, I mean, I was not pissed, but I was like, they didn't need to make a number 4. And I don't know if any of you guys have like listened to Jessie's voice, but the actress who plays Jessie, she's getting so old that Jessie sounds like an old woman. Which, like, people age, and I'm glad that they're letting her still play Jessie. Like, she shouldn't be replaced. But she's sounding real old, guys. I would like to hold my... I've forgotten the name of the actress. Wait, is it Joan Cusack? I don't remember. It might be Joan Cusack. It is Joan Cusack. Yeah, she's sounding, she's 60. Oh, she's only 63. But yeah, she sounds, Jessie. Oh, what? Why is the game freaking? The game won't let me. The game might have crashed, guys. I'm not even lying. Okay, there we go. But apparently Toy Story 5 is going to have, like, Jessie's backstory in it. Which, we already knew her backstory a little bit, but I guess they're leaning into it. Jessie was played by another person for Toy Story 2, though. There you go. There you go. Well, Joan Cusack, they replaced it. Her voice is, like, significantly changed since Toy Story 3. I don't think they expected to make more than 2. Like, I think that's maybe why the actress changed. She was probably only on contract for 1 film. And it's easy to convince Disney to play fucking Woody Harrelson. Is it Woody Harrelson? It's not, is it? Who plays Buzz? It's something Harrison. Not Woody. Woody Harrelson's the guy who's been in trouble for being a naughty boy. Well, it's Tom Hanks, and then it's I mean Buzz. Maybe it is Woody Harrelson. I don't know. But Tom Hanks is Woody. The fact that I love about Woody is that Tom Hanks's brother plays Woody in all the video games and all the like random Woody projects. He's the voice of Woody's toy because he can do his brother's Woody voice. Tim Allen, there you go. Dude, why did I think it was Woody Harrelson? Tim Allen. It's me, Kathy, I've come home. Heathcliff. And I hope he gets a clue. It's already in the trailer, so it's not a spoiler, but Buzz and Jesse get married in the 5th film. Like, what the fuck? They're getting married, guys. They're in love. They're in love, Lilith. He put a ring on it. Yeah, I mean, he's been rizzing her up for years, hasn't he? Woody should marry Bo Peep. Where's Woody and Bo Peep, man? Where's their love story, man? He's non-committal. Woody's non-committal, guys. He just likes to flirt. Bo Peep too much woman for Woody. Yeah, absolutely. Way too much woman. More than a woman. We have it. Let me grab her. More than a woman. Okay. Are we? Yeah, we still got our clothes on. Heathcliff. Okay, we need to buy some tickets here. Like the 20th time. Do you know, I could have found... I still have my post-it note from last week that I've used twice already. It's the same odds. I don't even have to like, I already have it written down. Let's go. Okay. Okay, so we want a 2 or 1. 1, 1, 2, 1. I don't know which one's the Kerper. I think it's decent odds for Kerper this week. Yeah, Kerper. Look, Kerper. Hello? I looked at the wrong thing just then. The Kerper bet is pretty easy. Look at that. The Kerper are doing well, right, at this season, apparently. Which is nutty. Okay, that's a Kerper draw. And then a Kerper win is this. Wait, you're being crazy, Gina. Let's do a Kerper win, sure bet. And then, dude, I'm feeling a little crazy this week, guys. I feel a little crazy and I will regret these choices, but I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm going to spend all my money on tickets and then cry when I have no money in the game. Brenda. Hello. We need a bell. Ding, 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 ding. Topless, can you add a bell that we can ding that just to annoy Brenda? Service. Is that it? Is that all we have? God damn. Crazy little thing called love. Do you know what film does have more... Well, maybe it doesn't. I was going to say Monsters, Inc., but maybe it doesn't have more potential. Monsters University was actually really good. I enjoyed Monsters University a lot. I thought that was a fun film. There goes my baby. I don't think we need more of that either. Do you know what we do need? Give us another Bug's Life. Oh my god. Bug's Life was goated. Why have we only ever done one Bug's Life? Has this got stuff in it? Yeah. Give us more bug adventures. Because they die very quickly. Jin, that's fucked up. These bugs live forever. I'm a beautiful butterfly. Jerry's game. Give us a Jerry movie, imagine. Did Pixar still do the animated shorts before every film? I feel like I haven't seen a Pixar animated shorts in years. Does no one cares anymore or something? Take a back seat for Hitchhike. I think the last Disney-esque mini that I remember seeing was the Moana one. And that's not Pixar, but I remember seeing the Moana volcanoes singing to each other. That's the last one I remember. They do their own shorts, not always for the start. Interesting. I always loved my favorite thing about a Pixar VHS, and they don't really do it that much anymore, but I always loved the short, and I loved they used to do bloopers, didn't they? Do you guys remember the Toy Story 2 video bloopers? They were good. They did a really good job with that. Gotta be cool. Relax. Yeah, they were good. Yeah, the Monsters Inc. bloopers too. Yeah, it was good. That was a fun time. But I don't think I've really watched that many Pixar films in a while. I didn't watch Elio. I think the last one I might have watched was Soul. Was that Pixar? I don't remember. The one with the guy with the saxophone who dies. I think that was the last one I watched. They did the dinosaur one, didn't they? I mean, the last Disney film I watched was Encanto. Pixar films. Yeah, I haven't watched Hoppers. Oh, Hoppers is Pixar? Hoppers is like Hoppers looks kind of cute. They're making a Coco 2, an Incredibles 3. There's a film coming out called Gatto, and indebted to a feline mob boss, a black cat named Nero finds himself forced to forge an unexpected friendship that may finally... That sounds fun. A cat mob. Toy Story 5, Hoppers, Elio, Inside Out 2, Elemental. I think I watched Elemental. Elemental's the one set in China, isn't it? I think. Like the fire person owns a tea shop. I think I watched that. Never didn't watch Lightyear, didn't watch Turning Red, didn't watch Luca. I watched Soul, didn't watch Onwards. And then past that, I didn't watch Good Dinosaur. I always forget that Brave is Pixar. Brave to me is a Disney film, not a Pixar film. However, I don't know if anyone's seen, Pixar have just redone their modeling for hair, which doesn't sound all that exciting, but they've completely remodeled like textured hair. Like coils and stuff. Which is really cool. Like, about time, man. The last one I saw was either Coco or Toy Story 4. Coco's a good film. I mean, the Pixar films are good. I just haven't gone out of my way to watch them, you know? Like, they don't really miss, ever. Coco made me cry. It is one of those, isn't it? Remember me. And then Up makes me sob. It's nuts. The first time I watched Up was in a very public setting. I watched it at senior section with a bunch of other 18 to 19-year-old girls. And I remember obviously crying during the intro sequence where his wife dies, right? But then I had it in my head that every time something good happened to this old man, it would make me cry. Because I was so happy for him that I was happy that he was achieving things for his wife, you know? Like it was for her. And that made me keep crying. I was like, he's doing this for her. Like it's fucked up. I keep threatening my daughter that I'm gonna make her watch The Neverending Story. It's a good film. And I've forgotten his name, but the flying dog is so cute. Flying dog dragon. Labyrinth, I think, can be a little bit scary though. So I don't know how old your Falcor, yeah. I don't know how old your daughter is, but I think Labyrinth is in that spot where it could frighten a child a lot. like that film could be trauma. So I mean, you know your daughter, so you'll know what she can handle, but and how old she is, but the puppets are kind of scary. David Bowie's crotch is kind of scary in those tight pants, you know, and the fact that he kidnaps a person is also kind of scary, you know, like kidnapping, not fun. Bowie's just scared me. Yeah, crotch jump scare. Yeah. Water ship down. Oh my goodness. My teacher, we had a science teacher who kept making us watch that animation about Hiroshima. The one where it shows like the shadows of the people on the wall. I don't remember what it was. It's quite famous for being like horrific though. And I remember she showed us that multiple times. Like it's a Japanese made cartoon. I don't remember what it actually is called. But it's nuts. It's nuts that she made us watch that a lot. Cheers 7 has 0 emotion with shows. Don't worry. She'll get there. she'll get there, I'm sure. Eventually. As a kid who chose to not cry when watching films because I didn't want anyone to see me crying, to a person who now cries at most films, she'll get there. Oh. Sometimes, oh god, my nose is so itchy, it won't stop. It's not even inside my nose, it's like the end of my nose. Do you know what I watched today? I watched the 40-minute documentary that they made, The Walking Dead. The one that was Rick and Michonne talking, like their actors and actresses talking about their experience on set. And it was making me laugh because they were talking about Daryl Dixon being mad that Michonne and Rick ended up together. Because Rick was like, he was mad because he thought that he should have been with Michonne. And then the lady who plays Michonne went, yeah, he was also mad because he thought Daryl should have ended up with Rick as well. Bro just wanted to be with both characters. I didn't realize how much I like Norman Reedus until I've seen all the interviews and stuff surrounding Walking Dead. He's kind of a baller. As a mid-40s guy, I'm more triggered by a sappy happy. Triggered as in like it makes you cry. Is that what you mean? Sappy happy stuff in films. I'm trying to think what makes me cry the most in films. I get sad when people achieve stuff. Like, not sad as in, like, I hate it. Sad as in, like, it makes me emotional. Maybe sad isn't the right word. Like, people achieving things, going against the odds kind of thing. When they finally achieve it, that will make me well up. Like, when I read Project Hail Mary and I knew what was coming. But watching the film and seeing all these things be achieved and, like, with the music and everything, oh my god. Like, I was crying all the time watching that film. Barbie made me cry. The woman, the speech by I've forgotten her name, and I'm gonna be a dickhead because my brain went. She's called Ferrero Rocher. That is not her name. Who is she? The Ugly Betty actress. She's not called Ferrero Rocher. America Ferrera. That's her name. Fuck's sake. Her speech, the speech that she does to all the Barbies to make them snap out of being just sad, that makes me cry. Your Destiny right at the end of Project Hail Mary is so good, man. Go on, give us some wood. Nonni. Okay, we're going back into town, guys. Let me get some water first. Interstellar? I like Interstellar a lot, William. But Matthew McConaughey, you can't understand him for like 85% of that film. Like, the man's just going... Blah, 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 blah. It's like, what the fuck? What did you just say? Where's my jacket? Did I leave it in the store? Oh my god. Guys, I left my coverall in the store. We're gonna freeze to death. We're gonna freeze to death driving this stupid ass tractor. Oh my god. Dom. I thought you picked it up. I didn't put it on, I guess. I didn't put it on. I must have left it at the gas station spot. Oh. Ooh. Good God, y'all. When it gets cold enough, you have to wear the coverall. Like, your game might be pretty, high temp. I don't know. Hi, Yoshi. What's up, man? Oh my god, please, warm up. Bro, you stood next to a fire. I'm trying to get as much heat as possible, guys. Because the coverall is in town as well. The coverall is not here. I can do one last little check, but I have a feeling it's not here. Nah. Alright. Please don't freeze. What is it good for? We're gonna freeze. Fuck's sake. Even running and jumping, because we don't have our coverall on, even running and jumping does not warm us up, guys. The tractor does warm up pretty quickly, as far as I remember, but in this game, if you're cold, the character does not warm up very easily. It's so annoying. 95% you left at the flea market. Oh, you think so, Skitson? Okay. Good to know. Should we go across the icy lake and see if that will get us there faster? No, it won't, because we have the wood on us. Should I just go for it, guys, and hope that it warms up in time, the cabin? Hopefully we'll be alright. If we're not alright, whatever. Oh, God. Dude, we just did 2 fast freezes. Oh, God, we're actually going to die of hypothermia. I thought the tractor warms up quite quickly, though. What is it good for? I should have gone back to the house. I should have gone back to the house and got some residual heat and then fucked around with the tractor until we... Wait, do I even have the wood on the back? I do, okay. Bam, bam, bam. Go on, please warm up. You can do this game, please. Like, we're revving a tractor at full whack. Come on. I'm blind. Okay, well, we're not shaking, but we're also not... okay, we are shaking. That's what I want too, Angry Butcher, but I don't know if we'll get that. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Oh, especially because I wonder if because the sun's going down, if it'll be even worse. The thing is, usually at this point, I'll get around and run around, but because we don't have the coverall on, we can't even warm up. Go on, game. Help us out. Help us out, game. I'm free falling, guys. I'm free falling. I feel like we should have, I feel like it should have warmed up by now, right? But I talked about this last week. I feel like there's a mechanic where if you have no body warmth, even if the cabin is warm, it's not going to kickstart you in, it's not going to kickstart the warmth, like warming up, which is kind of silly. Because I found that every time I have 0 temperature, if I get out the car and I run around a little bit and bring the bar up, whenever I go sit back in the cabin, it's red, which means it's hot. But I feel like it's got some kind of weird negative integer feedback loop. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like it just does not want to kick off that, like, nothingness. Guys, we're okay. Yeah, let's go. Wait. Hey, I'm being scammed. I see the purple line. Do you guys see that? If I die now of hypothermia and it's in the good, you better not cuck me, game. I think we should be okay now. Yeah, we're good. Na, 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 na. We lived, bitch. I lived, bitch. And now I'm free falling. Now I'm free falling. Now I'm free falling. Free falling. Now I'm free falling. Where did this guy go? Is this John Mayer? It's not, is it? John Mayer does sing Free Falling, though. Tom Petty is dead. Oh. Where's the guy who sang this song? Dead. Oh, okay. Sorry, everyone. He's dead. That actor who was in Merlin died over the weekend, didn't he? I've forgotten his name. He was also in... oh my god. He was in Buffy the Vampire Slayer as well. Falling. We're at 70 something. I don't have a sub anymore, but I got a streak. Well, I'm not going to talk to you then, Offron, am I? You know? What's the point? You're going to get blacklisted. Yeah, Anthony Headneel. Offron, thank you for the 7 stream streak. I hope you're good, man. People leave with egg. Alright, here we go. Okay, here we go. I died again, Offering. To the train again. In the exact same space. Doing the exact same thing. Do you need to change since you got partner? Yeah, there's less people. That's what happened, Offering. No, there is actually Offering. There is. It's nuts. Well, it isn't nuts. It's how it goes. And I know saying that with the amount of people here right now is different, but on days that I'm not playing this game, it is exactly the same, if not less, than I had 2 years ago. Twitch is kind of cooked when it comes to that shit. William, thank you for gifting a sub to Offron. Thank you, man. No, Offron, like, I won't argue with you about it because it'll make me look like a demon. But trust me, I see the statistics day in, day out. But this is fine. Like, I'm very grateful. You know? William, thank you for gifting us sub to Run. Thank you, man. It's what happens though. It's like it's statistically and historically what happens. There's something stupid like 70, well, maybe not 75%, but like 50% of people, once they get partner, they quit within the year. Like, genuinely, it's a thing. Yeah, literally offering, yeah. Yeah. A lot of it is a lot of people work towards this goal, they get it, and they realize it wasn't like a golden ticket, and then they just lose motivation. A lot of people also go, it's why I never wanted to do a partner push, because a lot of people get the motivation and people get excited that a certain person is getting close to partner, so they all like pile on, and then as soon as they get partner, they just leave. They're done. They go move on to someone else. There's also, unfortunately, a thing where, and I think I didn't fall prey to it that much because, we're like slow grow. And you guys have been around here for years and you guys know the vibes. But a lot of people, if they blow up, there's quite a few of their like core community members that just leave because they feel like they're not needed anymore, or they feel like you owe them something. And they get a bit jaded about everything. I think that happened a little bit with me, but not like horrendously. But there's certainly some people who left because I wasn't giving them the attention they felt like they deserved. Which, I don't know. I don't know what people want me to do. Hi Bizador, hello, how you doing, man? Yeah, but you're doing other things, Offron, and it's fine. And also, for the record, like, people's tastes change all the time. I'm not watching the same people on Twitch I was watching 2 years ago. I'm not watching the same people on Twitch that I was watching 5 years ago. And I'm grateful that people still come and hang out, but like, it's not a necessary requirement. And also, I think a lot of people forget that a lot of like Twitch watching, especially people who started streaming at the same time as me, a lot of the Twitch watching was people who were still working from home because of COVID. And the work-life balance thing has changed a lot since I started streaming. There's a certain dork outside that I really stick on Twitch. Well, yeah, that's fine, you know? Or working from work. Exactly, yeah, they've gone back into the office or they're busy, you know? But I'm very grateful, like, that I have a lot of people... Oh, I need to get the money. I have a lot of people that even if they're not here anymore, they still support me. You know what I mean? I just can't deal with it when people just like act like I owe them something, because I don't know what to do, you know, about that. Like, I don't know what you want me to do, man. Like, I'm just here playing video games, and if you come in and hang out with me, like, but you're expecting like something more out of that, I don't know what to tell you. You know, I'm just here playing games. Right? COVID was the golden... I know, COVID was the golden era for Twitch. It's crazy. You do owe me a bunch of railway. I do owe you that, that's true. Yam is experimenting with updating a lot of the mod pack. Unfortunately, it means that we'd have to get rid of some mods because they've not been updated. But he's testing because I think he really wants to create aeronautics mod. I think he really wants to play with that. So he's looking to see... He's looking to see if we can upgrade to 1.21. However, it means we will lose the animal mod. We'll lose the aquatics mod. So I think Gamer's Sunfish will get deleted. I'll have to find a replacement. And I said to him, I was like, if we're losing a lot just to get the new create mods, and if it breaks stuff, then let's not update. And he's like, well, I'm going to test it. He's going to test it thoroughly. He's going to test it thoroughly, guys. Make sure it doesn't break anything. He's also found some replacements. But like, I'm okay with it. I'd be sad losing some of the animals because they are very cute. It will fuck the charity train up though. So before he switches over, I need to like write down all the names and stuff and find a solution for that. It'll probably fuck up Gamer's car. And I feel bad about that. But there probably will be a 1.21 mod that we can use, if that makes sense. There must be something. There must be like an animal mod of some sort. But apparently the guy who makes Alex's mob, so they have no intention of upgrading it for a hot minute. I might not be able to get my thing. Oh well, you could chat to the WWF about that offer, and you can write them a message and say that you want a refund. The money's already out of my hands, you know. I can't pay you back. They have it, so you can go do that. You can go chat to Tiltify. Please refund me the money. Yeah. I still haven't been able to put like the stickers in this game from the other charity stuff. I am trying, guys. It's just there's not really a mod that lets me hey Offred, do you want to make a mod for me? Do you want to make a you don't have to do this, by the way. I'm just memeing. I need like an interface that lets me asset switch. So there was a mod that I used to use for my summer car that I could like take an image that was named exactly the same as another one and are you gonna use it this time? I did use the other one, Ovron. I did use the other one. Like the green screen one. I did use it. I wrote you like okay, the only one I fucking asked for was the green screen one, and I also used the Twitch integration mod, and so many other people have used the Twitch integration mod. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Your enthusiasm is not my fault, bro. That's not on me. That's on you. And I am grateful that you made those things, but that's on you. You can't be over enthusiastic and make something and then be like force me to use it. Okay. Oh, I'm freezing again, bro. You could die of hypothermia. I'll write you another one. No, nobody has to do anything for me. But I would love an asset inserter. Like something that I need to find the example that I had for my summer car so you can see what it is. But it literally just lets you take why can't I? What the fuck? That was weird. It literally just lets you take an image file and replace it with another. Dude, what is happening? This just busted. That was weird. Does it update in real time? No. All it does is like, I think the hardest thing would be being able to see the image files themselves and knowing the names of the image files. But it basically just replaces a image. It replaces the image file. But the old thing that I used to use did not let me see the original file. I had to like use Unity Asset Unpacker to find out the original file, if that makes sense. Dude, this is a nightmare. No, not in... Well, I want to replace the texture in-game, yes. Am I crazy? Why can't I use this anymore? Is it because I'm, like, leaving the area? Dude, I can't do this. No, the interface is... The interface is a separate program. Out of the game. I don't know what to do, guys. I need to refill this, but I need to also not freeze. And I'm pretty sure that my jacket is locked inside the flea market. Remind me when I stop streaming and I will send you the specific mod that I had to do it in my summer car. Because I got it, I had it because Emo sent me a ambulance, an ambulance asset in like an ambulance skin for the van, and it came with this Unity asset injector. And then I tried to use it for my winter car. It doesn't work because it's different. Right? It doesn't like it. But we found out with that mod, you could take any file in the game and any image file in the game and replace it. That's all I think that's all I need. Because this game only lets you replace certain mods, right? But a mod like the external thing let me do whatever. And I feel like it's basically just I could probably just unpack the game and repackage it, but I feel like it's a little more convoluted than that, if that makes sense. Maybe I'll just tank the hypothermia, guys. I don't know. Yeah, remind me and I'll send it to you. Dude, I think I'm stupid. What is happening? No, so certain games you can just swap the asset file. But there's a lot in the game that you can't. Gonad knows what I'm talking about because he did it for the book files. Whatever, yeah. That's so. If I die of hypothermia, but like I remember how long we lasted without. I remember how long I lasted without the stuff. Get it, Pele? What vehicle would it be? Well, actually, I just want to be able to swap out any image file off run. So I'm talking about like if I wanted to replace this, I could. If I wanted to replace this, I could, kind of thing. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I can just replace anything. Wouldn't just name my shit. Shit. Okay. We finally filled this up. Were you able to do that in MSC with the mod that I had? Yes. That's what I mean. I had an external file switcher. That's what I need. I need an external, like, asset switcher. It unzipped it, replaced it, and zipped it back up. That's all that it was doing. So, you remember how I replaced the van texture? Well, yeah. I can, like I say... I know you guys get excited whenever I talk about project, but let me send you the one that I had for my summer car, and then you'll know, you know? You'll know what I'm talking about. But like it's how I put the charity stickers on the van. Because you can't normally switch out the van files, right? You can't. You just can't. It won't let you. But I could with that. And Gonad swapped out all the books in the player house to be like custom names for the books and stuff. Girl, the way you do, I'm never ever gonna give you up. I'm never ever gonna stop. This is such a sex song. It's crazy. I mean, it is a sex song, but... Imagine, okay, would you guys find it really corny? I guess back in the day it maybe wasn't all that corny. But imagine if you went back to someone's house and they put this record on. You'd be like, what the fuck? Girl, it just... Because that definitely happened with a lot of people. Yeah, we're going to inject sex into the game off-run. You know what was going to happen? Yeah. Well, to be honest, if you've gone back to someone's house, you'd already know what was going to happen, Pele. Like, that's implied. Like, the sex is already there, you know? Ooh, what a feeling when you're dancing on the ceiling. Make puzzles? Yeah. Maybe you just want to cuddle. Sure. Yay! Guys, we got our coverall back. Yay! What a feeling when you're dancing on the ceiling. I kind of want to listen to All Night Long. Hang on. Lionel Richie. Yeah. Whoever said 99% the market wins? I mean, if it wasn't at the gas station, it had to be at the flea market, right? But if they hadn't have suggested it was at the flea market, I definitely would not have realized. What time is it? We could sleep in town. Because I do want to get another magazine. Because the magazine swaps out tomorrow, right? That we can get a new magazine on Tuesdays. I talk about this every time this song plays, but my year 4 teacher, Mrs. Carter, loved this song. How old was I in year 4? I don't know. Let me have a look. UK school ages. All right. All night long. All night long. Okay, so year 4, I would be 7. I was 7? Oh. Okay. Well, when I was 7 or 8, my teacher would make us do aerobics in PE to this song as like a warm-up. She loved it. She fucking loved it. I can't even imagine being 7 years old anymore. So small. Take control. I'm stuck. Noella, come on and sing this song. We're slipping backwards. All night long. I'm stuck. Let me touch the snow texture, please. There we go. If you touch the snow texture, you can get up. He did, yeah. So, he made it so that on the ice, you can't get up. But do you know what? You can just touch the side of the road, El Plegiato. This is how stupid this shit is. Look, as long as I touch the snow texture, I can get up the hill. It's so annoying. Like, what's the point? What's the point in making it difficult for us when we can just overcome it like that? So easy, man. I'm going to park on this flat bit, though. Well, I don't think he liked the fact that people were using the tractor for everything. Like, he wants people to suffer. So he's like, everyone's using the tractor a lot, so I'm going to make it so that the tractor is less effective as a daily driver. That's basically it. That's it. All night long. We got some more post orders too. What a scumbag he is. Do you know what? Do you want to see a comment that cracked me up? Because I was like, what? Let me see if I can find it. Just dancing in the street. So on my latest video, which is the one I posted last Monday, which is the fixed frozen Windows fast ice scraper location, right? So it was a video about how you have to buy an ice scraper now to scrape the ice off the windows instead of just using your hands, right? Somebody commented, I've been clicking, where's the one that I replied? Here he goes on his bullshit again. I was like, what? Here Topless goes on his bullshit again. It's like, bro, just added an ice scraper. What do you mean? There's so much to criticize in this game. Him adding an ice scraper is not something to criticize. Like, I don't understand why that's bullshit. Now, I do think it's bullshit that we as a character do not already own an ice scraper, but do you know what? Whatever. I can overlook that. But I don't understand why that man was so mad about it, you know? Like, that makes no sense to me. Here he goes on his bullshit again. Literally just adding an item to scrape ice. Bruh. Oh, oh. I need to make a big old list of tutorials I can make for my winter car, guys. I think that's my holdup right now. I had like a massive spreadsheet with every tutorial I wanted to make for my summer car. And I need to do the same for my winter car. And then I'll be able to just go bam, 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 bam. Maybe I could make one on the achievements for the gambling machines. I should make one on the sports betting. But like, to be honest, like the way that you get people to click on that video is to be like, the best way to win at sports betting. Like that'll make people click, you know, and then like preload it with a clip of me winning 40K. But then heavily disclaiming it, going, there seems to like be like a fail mechanic in this game now. Like that would be the way to get people to click. But I don't want to be someone who is like, I don't want to be someone who is being insincere about the chances to win that game just to try and get more clicks on YouTube. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to be that person. Video killed the radio star. Detractor's fuel consumption is going to go up while it's going to lose some of its engine power. So fuel consumption is already higher than in my summer car. I think it's more that I'm trying to think, how do I explain this? It's more that he's like removed the traction. Hi Megs, what's up? Hello, hello. I died again in this game, Megs, but I'm not restarting anymore. I just died the exact same way I did last week at the exact same time. It does my head in. It's just getting hit by a train. It's like the worst way to die because it's RNG. But it's okay. We're living our best lives. I just lost my mind at Skyrim. Why? What happened in Skyrim? I love Skyrim. I haven't played it in a long time, but I do love Skyrim. Let's find Aladdin. Is that the big old dragon at the top of the mountain? Is that Aladdin? I'm trying to remember. It's been a long time since I played. Big bad dragon. Who's the... Oh, it's Pentanax or whatever who's at the top of the mountain, right? What's his name? The big old ancient one. Pentanax? And I shot Lydia in the head. Did you kill Lydia? Parthenax, that's it. Did you kill Lydia? Oh my god. So the last time I played, I did get Tekken Reload. The last time I played, I always go with Uthgard the Unbroken. She's a bodyguard that you can find in a tavern. And I always go with her because that's, for anyone who's a fan of Sips and Uthgard were like, that video series was so good. So I always go with Uthgard because it reminds me of the Sips video series. And the last time I played it on stream, and she went missing and I didn't understand how. And then I randomly got a courier boy just come up and he's like, as Uthgard's wife, here is like access to her last will and testament and like estate value. And I was like, what? She's dead. So I killed her by accident and I don't know how. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't know where she'd gone, but I'd killed her, I guess. Right, we need to sleep. Have you played Fallout 4 before, Megs? Just out of curiosity. Have you played it? Oh my god, where did I just go? You have not? Oh, I love Fallout 4. I lost the Eddie and found her on her knees at the bottom of a pit. So, I mean, the mechanic, I'm sure you already know this, but for people who don't, the mechanic is that if they get downed, they're not dead. But if you hit them while they're down, they will die. So you can accidentally kill your person. Makes you want to see what I made, what I've got into. But this is my first one that I made, so it's a little scuffed. I'm learning how to make little beaded tanks. But like the other side of it, look how scuffed it is. Look at all that string you can see. It's because I did it wrong because it was pissing me off. And then I tried to just like free game it. But like that side looks good. And then I started to make a second one. So I've switched types of string. So instead of elastic, I'm using like fishing line now. And I'm making a bass. A bass. So we're doing that now. But I'm like, I like the fishing line better for threading. But I don't think, I like the feel of this one. Because the elastic is like nice and squidgy. But the new beads, because I had to buy more beads. The new beads that I have a smaller hole. And I can't fit the elastic through the hole. So the fishing line is smaller and works better. But it's fun. I'm having fun with it. I also got myself, when I bought new beads, I got myself an embroidery needle as well. It's already so bent. look how curved the embroidery needle is. For people who don't know, like, embroidery needles, the difference is that, it's very flexible. And also, it opens up like that. Like, instead of having just like a tiny hole at the top, it does that. But they bend really easy. But it's not a bad thing that they bend easy. You know, seen one of those? They're specifically for like embroidery. But they work quite nice. What I will say that the other thing that I was having problems with switching to an embroidery needle is with the elastic. When I was trying to pull the line through, it was snapping the elastic if it was too tight. Whereas just like a regular needle, it was fine. It was having no problem. Right, give me my tractor. We got to go back once to the shop and then... Wait, hang on. Bum 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 ba dum ba dum bum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum ba dum bum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum ba dum bum bum bum. But yeah, fishing line. I have a big old reel. Big old reel. Big old reel fishing line. Another big old reel. Hi, Bloodiest. Hello. Hello. But I'm having fun with it. I might make some bracelets for when I meet up with people. I think that'd be fun. I'll be one of those little cutie people. Oh, shit. I was supposed to put this in here. We gotta put these in here. So we've got a few more boxes to pick up, and we'll go get ourselves a new magazine. Just finish mowing your entire lawn. Is it a bit of a process? Mowing your lawn? Two acres? Sheesh. Let's fucking go. A little wholesome queen. The bead set I bought, Megs, just came with like I don't know, it's like really obvious for girls who were going to like Taylor Swift concerts because it gave me a whole bunch of like letter beads as well. I do think that was really cute, by the way, when people were doing that. Like, that's such a harmless hobby. My mum was funny, though, this morning, though. She saw me with all these beads, and she goes, do you remember when you gave away all your loom bands because you were, like, annoyed at, like, all the plastic that you just had sitting in your room that you weren't doing anything with? She was like, is this just the loom bands again? And I went, no, I got rid of the loom bands because I enjoyed doing loom bands, but what I didn't like about the loom bands... Oh my god, we're falling backwards. What I didn't like about the moon bands is that after like a couple of months of them existing, they just do what every elastic band does to air exposure, and they just get like all solid and cracked and just fall apart. So in my brain, I'm like, what's the point? What's the fucking point? They just fall apart. Oh my god, please game! Get me on the snow. Oh, this pisses me off. He's ruined our lives, guys. Topless is just... I don't know what the fuck is wrong with him. Like, he's made it so you just cannot do the most basic shit in this game. Actually mind-boggling. Like, I'm having to drive on the snow that is right next to the road to just move this tractor any reasonable amount of distance. It's absolute... It's just being mean. Absolute dog shit, man. If you want to stop everyone using this as a daily driver, maybe make your other cars less ass. Isn't that bad, guys? I'm just being mean now. I'm just being mean. He's looking at buying little gems to rhinestone the binders. That's fun. I like that. That's cool. I saw your charity art piece today, Megs. It looked really cool. It looked really cool. Like all the little animals together. You should see the farm truck here in winter. 2 tractors towing a cattle truck through the snow. Oh my god. It's been so far. How many days left do you have? It's for the month, right? Isn't it? Is it for the month? I think it's for the month, right? It's the end of the month, yeah. So like 70 more streams. Nice. Hell yeah. Get me out. It's kind of crazy, William, because I feel like we just have not had snow really at all in the UK for a hot minute. And then I forget that Scotland like regularly will have a big old dump, right? Big old dump of snow. I just don't... I don't know if it's because I'm not a kid anymore, but I just don't remember there being, like, snow falling and sticking around for weeks. Like it used to, you know? And then it turns into that grey, gross slush because everyone's driven through it and walked through it a million times. I feel like we haven't had that in so long. We get 1 snow day here. Yeah, like this year we had 1 day of snow and then it disappeared within 24 hours. It'll be icy as hell, but it used to snow predictably. Yeah. Like, nobody even talks about white Christmases anymore because the chances are we're just not going to get one. You know, like it used to be a bookies bet whether or not we'd get a white Christmas. Like, nobody does it. Because the chances are absolutely not, you know? Like, it's such an easy bet to make. Like, just make a whole bunch of money around Christmas. Oh, I should probably drive close. I wasn't going to drive close because I didn't want to back out, but I realized we got boxes, don't we? We got boxes. The catch was it had to snow at a certain weather station. Now it's if it will even snow in the month. Yeah, dude. It's nuts. Da, da, na, 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 na. Okay, Brenda, I need a magazine and I need... Do you know what? Let's do this first because you're stood here. Brenda, please. Brenda, I know... There we go. Okay. I was like, Brenda, I know for a fact you have packages for me. What are you playing at? This is our last dance. You go to bed. Good night, Neil. See you next time, man. See you next time. Also, Megs, I have bad news. I got my drifting all the way up to 160k. On that thing. So, I'm really sorry. I saw that Shags was up to 150, so I did another one this morning and it went to 160. Yippee! The thing is, I still don't think, like, I'm not saying this to be annoying. I'm saying this because I've seen people getting drift scores on, like, the drift competitive stuff now. I think we still don't know how to drift properly, even though we're getting crazy points. Like, I have seen some of the scores that people are getting, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, there's something that we're missing. You seen how to cheese the hairpin hill? Well, the thing that I'm struggling with getting a lot of the 3 stars are the speed traps on, like, some of the roads. That's been the hardest thing to complete. Guys, where did my jacket go? Did I put it in the back of this car? Eh? Guys, where did it go? No, I'm not going to get overly competitive. Like, there's some people who are messaging me being like, beat your score, or like, hey, rival. And I'm like, I mean, you beat my score and I haven't done anything with it. Like, I don't know. I'm wearing it. No, I'm not. Look. It's not on me. Where'd it go? Did I put it through the floor? Did it go through the floor? Have you got the Kai truck, William? I think it went through the floor, guys. Oh my god. It just vanished. You think you're over the game? Fair. Yeah, the delivery truck, William, yeah. I know, the coveralls have just vanished. We can go get... I'll go get the other jacket. I'll go get the winter jacket. Feel like no other... Well, I think I like doing the weeklies. Have you been doing the weeklies? Yeah, I like doing the weeklies, but I'm pretty much at the point where I've got nothing else to do. No, it's not spring. Make sure you've taken a picture of the lanterns, Megs. You probably already have. Although that might have just been... That might have just been in autumn. I hate that it changes once a week. You want it to last longer? Or you want it to change quicker? I don't have time to do it every week. Like every 2 weeks. Yeah. I really wanted to complete this this season on Arc Raiders. But I don't see myself doing it because... Like, stuff is changing weekly, and then also, like, the stuff that they gave... The stuff that I need to complete the season, like the Arc Raiders raid season, is just too hard to get by myself. So I'm like, I think I'm giving up, unfortunately. You're not... I'll dedicate it to every week. Yeah, I mean, just do it when you can, I guess, right? Do you know what I make sure I do? I make sure I get the cars. But the cars will start to repeat themselves. Like, there's no way that they can just, like, pull cars out of their ass forever, you know? Oh, I was supposed to get the fucking... You lost all your good stuff in Arc Raid. Oh, do you know what? Once you get into the flow of Arc Raiders, it's not too terrible to get your stuff back. I promise you that. It's more that, like... What they want... To go on this next expedition, I need to get 5 cores from those turbines where the lightning shoots out of it and just basically one-shots you. And I just know that if I go to do that, a bunch of other people are gonna just kill me for the loot. So it just demotivates me, man. Like, I don't want to pump loads of materials into getting it just so I can go on an expedition. So just pump loads of materials into it and then have some fucking dick ass that, like... has barely does anything in the game, just doming me at the end to go get the stuff. I don't want to do that. It's not fun. They've made like getting the items for the raid not too bad every time. This is the first time that I've turned around and gone, this is annoying. Guy with 1,000 hours on Rust. And then do you know what they'll do? They'll complain that nobody plays the game anymore. And it's like, yeah, because you fucking push them all away by being a fucking jerk ass. Like, what are you doing? That's what happened with Sea of Thieves. People were complaining that nobody wants to PvP in Sea of Thieves. It's like, well, everyone left. Or like nobody, like they never get loot in Sea of Thieves because everyone who's left just wants to like sink each other and they never get anything. It's like, you caused that. You made that happen. Like, please be self-aware. Like people, and then they complain that they add PvE servers. It's like, well, because the part of the base that just wants to, part of the fan base that just wants to play the game was pushed away by you dumbasses. I genuinely think it's the problem with Dune. Well, it is the problem with Dune. It's what happened to Dune. They made their, like, everyone loved Dune. Dune was great. Nobody stuck around for the end game because they made it so PvP focused. And it just, and I understand that, like, the whole point of Dune is Spice Wars and everything, but, like, it was just a bit miserable. Yeah, the end game is so bad. They're constantly offering me money to come back and play it. Because I'm in the creator program for Dune. They're constantly offering me like money to come play it. Also, guys, Minecraft have got another sponsorship going. And so this Thursday, we're going to do Minecraft sponsorship. I need to double check the stuff because we might have to play a specific Backrooms map. I'm not sure. But we've got another Minecraft sponsorship. So I think they said that they're doing 3 this month. And I know for a fact that it's usually limited spaces. Don't kill Tamo. Usually I know it's limited spaces, so they posted it at midnight, and you best believe I loaded up my computer to accept it. I got the email, I was like, oh, I gotta load my computer back up just to accept it, because if I don't accept it right now, in the morning it'll be gone. But yeah, so we'll do another one. So we might have to divert from our usual Minecraft content this week. I just need to double check. I haven't seen anyone popping the Minecraft promotion though. It started to yesterday, I think. But I haven't seen anyone with the overlay yet. And I need someone else to look at it with me because we're basically promoting this like Backrooms map that exists. I think it's like a cross promotion with the Backrooms movie that's coming out, but it doesn't say anywhere in the details that I have to play the Backrooms map. I just need to talk about it. So I don't know. I don't know if I can just continue to do. I just have to talk about the map. But if not, I'm gonna have to like work out how to install Bedrock and like download it, purchase it, and download it. But just know that the Minecraft sponsorships are very worth me doing it. Like I wouldn't, like a lot of the Twitch sponsorships are so bad. But the Minecraft one is worth it. Like I wouldn't do it otherwise, you know? Like things like Marvel Rivals used to offer us like £5 or something. And everyone was like, absolutely not. Bedrock setup isn't bad, yeah. I enjoy Minecraft streams. Me too. And I wish more people enjoyed them. But it is by far like the hardest thing for me to stream. And you'd think that I mean, a lot of you guys enjoy it. I'm so grateful and thank you for showing up. But like, I've been playing Minecraft as long as I've been playing. I guess this is the difference, right? I've been playing My Summer Car and My Winter Car, and I've carved a recognizable group of people, and like I've carved out a space in the My Summer Car, My Winter Car community that people know who I am and they come visit if they want to come watch this game, and that's great, fantastic. Minecraft, I've been streaming every single week on a Thursday for 5 years. It has not done the same thing, and it's pretty much because it's so busy. It's so, yeah, exactly, Waffle. It's so busy. There's so many people streaming it. There's so many creators to watch playing it that I don't stand out. I'm not doing anything that no one else is doing. To become like big in the Minecraft category, you need to be a little like either a preteen boy. You need to be like a very attractive like 18 to 25-year-old boy who the Minecraft girlies fall in love with, and that's not me. And I'm sorry, everyone. It's not me. Or you need to be a girl who got an audience playing The Sims, and then you like transfer over to Minecraft. Or you need to have like started 10 years ago. You need to have started playing Minecraft 10 years ago and streaming and making YouTube videos 10 years ago. That's how you get big in Minecraft. Yeah, exactly, Bloodius, yeah. Like, you need to, like, it's just so saturated. It's okay. But I enjoy it. It's relaxing for me. It's a time where we just get to talk and hang. And I know a lot of you guys do like it, and I'm very grateful for that. But it is by far the day that a lot of people won't click on. I also do think that a lot of the boys who watch My Summer Car think that Minecraft is for babies and don't want to be seen dead enjoying it, even if they might like it, you know? Which is very unfortunate. Like, that's sad to me. Because Minecraft is really cool. There's a reason it is like the best-selling game of all time, you know? And half of that is all the hacked accounts. But, you know. I sometimes wonder, and I would never trade in, for the record, I would never ever trade in me going to Bali and Indonesia and all that. I don't regret doing that at all, but I do wonder if there was another path for me. Or if I stayed in England, I would have started streaming earlier, and I would have, I don't know, it's weird to me. And I would have like stayed in touch with a lot of those like Minecraft guys from way back when, Waffle, and gone down that path. You never know. But then when I think about it, I'm like, would I have wanted to go down that path? I'm not too sure. Because a lot of the people in that path are either just like not doing anything anymore, or like recently, you know, getting convicted or whatever. Like, really? Justin is the one who's fucking killing it. I'm so happy for Justin, man. Like, knowing Justin like 10 plus years ago and seeing where he's at now, like, good for him, man. Especially knowing how some of the people on that Minecraft server, some of the people who created on that Minecraft server treated him. Like, good for him, man. So happy for him. Oh yeah, absolutely, Waffle. Absolutely. That's why I say I would never trade it. I would never trade it for the world. But I do see that other path as well. And I'm like, oh, that's something I could have done. I see a path where I got that job in Manchester in that girls' school. Because I almost got that job. And I would have never gone... If I'd have got that job, I would have never done my scuba diving. Or maybe I would have, but like a couple of years later, I don't know. Who knows? But then on the flip side, I don't know if I would have got that job in the school if I'd be streaming. Because teaching is horrifically, like... It takes all of your time away. Every single square inch of your time. If you did go down that earlier streaming path, I think you would have been discouraged and stopped when the numbers fizzled out after the server. After what? After, Oh, you mean after, the Minecraft server? I don't know if I would have streamed Laws of Minecraft. Mostly, I'll tell you why I don't know if I'll tell you why I don't think I would have streamed Laws of Minecraft. Because a lot of the people, like, you remember how many people were fucking weirdos, and I couldn't stay quiet about it. I couldn't let them get away with it. I could not get away. I'd caused too many problems, man. Like, I already caused too many problems on that server. And by the way, when I say I caused problems, all I did was tell people no. And they'd have a meltdown about it. Like, I'm not... Like, it's not... I wasn't being, like, a horrible person. I was just not allowing people who were fucking arseholes to be arseholes. Like, when you think about it. Because, like, what were the things that were really bad, Waffle? I built a lighthouse. Oh, great. What else did I do? Oh, I wouldn't be friendly to the guy who was writing fucking love letters to somebody and like threatening to be like horrendous. Like, oh, I'm a terrible person, you know? I watch My Summer Car streams because I'm so bad at My Summer Car. That's how I came across your stream ages ago when I got into Hitman. But I was really bad, so I watched instead. Dude, I love Hitman. I low-key want to play Hitman Freelancer again, guys. But I've got to wait until we're playing less games because I've got too much to do right now. But Hitman Freelancer is so fun. But did you see there's going to be another mission for James Bond coming out? And they're remastering the first 3 Hitman games, so we can play those. I'm hoping they're remastering it in Hitman World of Assassinations engine. That's what I hope. I hope so. Yeah, exactly, Waffle. Like, I think about the problems that were caused. It was that. And it was me making fun of the people who claimed they had, like, claimed they were sobbing, crying, throwing up from, like, explosion sounds in Laws of Minecraft. And then going to play, like, somebody posted, like, 20 fucking messages on... Someone posted 20 messages on Twitter saying how much they were triggered by the, like, Fallout event that Rob made on the server. Basically, he added, like, war sounds to the server, and was trying to make like a war scenario, and like having all the people who lived in this like roleplay village like going into hiding and everything. Like, it was supposed to be not scary, but it was like, dude, it was just some stock fucking plane sounds and some stock like gun sounds that occasionally played on the game. And somebody made like 20 comments about how they were so like, look, I am sympathetic to people who have genuine issues, but they were like, I closed the game right away because I was having a panic attack, and then somebody was playing the noises over their speaker in TeamSpeak, and I curled up in a ball and was crying and throwing up and blah 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 blah. It's so triggering that I was like, oh my god. And then at the end of this 20-word post, they went, so anyway, I've finished installing Fallout 4 and I'm off to play that now. I'm like, what the fuck? It was that I'm off to play Fallout 4, you know, a game literally about the fucking apocalypse where there's guns and explosions and nukes going off all the time. But no, like some Minecraft stock sounds sent you into a fucking spiral. Okay, sure. It was blowing my mind. And then because I told them they were being stupid, they had like an hour-long meeting being really abusive about me. And then, oh god, bless Justin, man. Justin went and like they had okay. So there used to be these things called council meetings, and these guys who I laughed at sat and had a council meeting where they basically just like was really mean about me for 40 minutes, and they posted it on YouTube. And Justin found out about it, and he like completely lost his shit to them. Which, like, bless Justin, he didn't have to do that, but like that really riled him up, and then that caused problems as well. I had issues with the squad game because it sounded so real, so I didn't play it. Well, that's the thing, right? I'm not going to pick up that phone, by the way. That's the thing. Like, I am so sensitive that I'm so like understanding that people do have issues. People do have issues. Stuff can be triggering. It's hard, and like I am so sorry that affects you, but fucking turn it off, man. Turn it off. Turn it off, come back another day. You know? Like, and some people live with the mentality of I shouldn't have to turn it off. I shouldn't have to walk away. It's a temporary event on a server that will be gone in 3 days. If it genuinely affects your like health, walk away, man. Just like do something else for a little bit. Like, I don't know. It was 3 days. You know, also play Vostok because of that. Yeah. Yeah, and I am sorry that happens. Like, I'm sorry that you guys are affected by it. Like, and I wish I could take that away from you so you could enjoy it. But like you don't expect people to to not play something because it affects you like that, right, Bloodiest? And Like you understand that. Like you understand that like that's something that you have to deal with, and it is a very real issue, but it's not something that everyone has to accommodate for, right? Unless they're walking up to you every single day. Unless they're walking up to you every single day and playing the sounds on a boombox next to your head. That's fucked up. But no one's doing that, so, you know, like, you just don't play it. Yeah, exactly, right? But these were the same people who called me a cunt for building a lighthouse, so, like, what can you do? But yeah, I willingly made fun of these people, and so me streaming that server would have just never gone well, Waffle. It would never have gone well. Because if I did gain any sort of popularity through doing that, they would have had a fucking meltdown. And that shouldn't stop anyone from doing something. I just know that that would have happened. Like, they would have lost their fucking shit. Because they were already losing their shit that I was getting attention, you know? Like, they were already so upset that I was, like, talking to the people who ran the server and hanging out with them, you know? They were so mad about it. You have more haters than you currently do. I sometimes do wonder how they're doing, though. I still have, this isn't one of my, this isn't a hater, but I still have Dell on, Steam. You know? I met Dell in real life. She's a short queen. She was lovely. That's life. Fuck 'em. Yeah, exactly. Fuck 'em. I do miss Cole, though. My favorite thing about Cole was a kid who was like angry at like what I did at the time, and then he realized that those people were toxic, and then switched to our side when he gained sentience and was older than like 15. I miss Cole a little bit. Cole was a cool guy. You met Adele? I did, Snublo, yeah. Adele Dazeem. One of the worst things, and this was like over 10 years ago now, guys, and I promise you I'm fine, but I think it's a funny story. So these guys who like got super mad at me for building a brick lighthouse, I don't know why I did this. I went to an in real life meetup with Chris. Actually, I do know why I did this, because there were a lot of friends who went as well, like Rory and Dale went, and that's who I really went for. But there was a meetup with these people, and a lot of the people who were like angry with me and like said nasty things about me for building that lighthouse, they went to that meetup too, and I spent the whole day hanging out with these people, talking to them like normal human beings, laughing about the situation and like talking about how it was okay and whatever, and genuinely being friendly. And then as soon as they like, I thought I'd like done some diplomacy, you know what I mean? I thought we'd had like a diplomatic meeting, sorted shit out, everything was fine, we had a good day, we laughed, we joked, blah blah blah. I went home. The next day they were back on they were back being like they were back being just terrible people and like whining about me and saying that I was like a horrible person when they met up with me in real life. And it was like nothing that actually happened. It was nuts. And thankfully like it didn't matter, because Waffle, you know what it was like at the time. Like they were in a pocket that was loud, but no one gave a shit. Like, and like no one cared. So it was just a really loud like voice in the background where people were just being weird because I got attention on a Minecraft server. And it didn't affect me because I had enough self-esteem that like who gave a shit, you know? Thankfully. But it's still a funny story that these people were so bothered. No, they were older than me, Waffle. They were like 20-year-olds, 21-year-olds. And when we're talking about the kind of people that these guys were, one of them ended up having, we're talking about Lom Drama Moths. I'm so sorry. Like these people had one of these guys had a Reddit popcorn thread made out about them, about the meltdown they had talking to the server owner. Like it was that kind of, they were those kind of people. Like people made Reddit threads about them. Like ranting away. Like absolutely insane, batshit people. Moth, how did you enjoy the aquarium? Moth's been at the aquarium, guys. So if anyone wonders why I have like, why I have thick skin when it comes to the internet and shit, it's because I was born in the darkness. I've dealt with fucking weirdos before I ever went live on the internet, and it was on a Minecraft server called Lords of Minecraft. But it's also where I met Waffle, where I met Moth, where I met Cardral, where I met... Well, I didn't meet Charlie Madman there. He's my friend in real life. Where I met HC Justin, where I met... I'm trying to think who else is in here on the regular that you guys would know. Yam. It's where I met Yam. You guys... Brum doesn't really come in, but it's where I met Brum and Bryce and Title Problems and... were you guys playing Evil Minecraft? No. No. I wonder if the Lords of Minecraft map still exists. It probably doesn't. Ronco. Hi, Ronco. Ronco, thank you for the raid. I did not meet you there, Snubloner. Ronco, how was your... what were we doing? My winter car. How was your My winter car today? I hope you had a good time. My guys... Shout out one of the other 5 players of My Winter Car. One of the other 5 streamers that stream this category. Ronka, I hope you had a good time. If you need to raid run, please go do that. We're talking about stupid ass Minecraft. They met me at the Minecraft. We didn't meet you though. I don't know why you came in, Pele, but I'm glad you did because you're a good egg. When I type in Lords of Minecraft map, it does not come up with anything. I think it's so far in the void now. Although I can get to the wiki. Where air is free. Let's see if it comes up. No, Buffalo Wizards is gone. I can't show it to you guys. I'm so sorry. Do you know when we were playing Minecraft theme park? I don't know, man. That was fun though. I had a good time doing that. We're about to switch games. Anyone who came in through Ronco for My Winter Car, we are about to switch games. I'm going to sort this pal tomorrow on stream. I cannot be arsed now. But this is our car right now. Very cool. It's a Lumber Union server. I finally left that Discord. Where is it? There was a Discord where those 2 mentally unwell people wrote Bird and Car for like 5 years straight. And nobody else wrote anything else. I finally left that server. National Express. William, literally 2 people like just did this. So person 1 did this. They wrote that in chat, and then person 2 would do that over and over again every single day for 5 years. Nothing else was written in this Discord. And do you know what? These kind of things, like I assume that people get bored and like stop. But nope. No, actually not even 5 years, 10 years, guys. 10 years they were doing that. 10 years. 10 years every single day. It's actually nuts. But I left that Discord. I left it. I cannot be asked anymore. I think I left Nissavin's test server as well. I was in Nissavin's test server for a while. That server was mental. Hola, thanks. You had a good time, Rongo? Oh, yeah. All right. Do you know what I'm going to do, guys? I'm going to plug that back in. I am going to say, do we have any sausages in the fridge? Yes, we're going to eat those sausages. I love leaving Discord, which reminds me, what's the name of your Discord again? Potty, what the hell? Guys, we're going to play Zero Parades, okay? Just so you know. Which is fun. I'm also going to go to the bathroom. And I'm going to stand in the game. And I probably will play this game until Thursday in my own time, just to like let the packages come. And I'll probably like order... I just want to let time pass a little bit because... Yeah. We're doing 1,000 boxes. You should ask Meth that. You should ask Meth that, Pele. Right, I'll be right back, guys. Okay. I'm never doing it, Pele, because I have self-respect. Okay? I have self-respect. I'll be right back.
Phone? Gina? Hello?
Hello. Hello. Meth, did you send me pictures? See that I have a notification from you. Yeah, yeah, Ronco. I know it's a little confusing. But yeah, it's based on how many games I've been playing, how many days I've been playing this life. We didn't even make it to 69, guys, on the last life. And then the it's week whatever in game. I hope that makes sense. Oh, guys, Moth sent us a whole bunch of aquarium pictures. Oh my god, it's so ominous. Mangrove. Oh, what's love got to do with it? Okay, here we go, guys. Whoa. We got a lovely bit of coral. I think that's like a walleye or a red eye something. But lovely, lovely bit of coral. Do you know what I mean? So something I always try and let